Hello everyone, greetings. Welcome to Europa Universalis 5 multiplayer with one other person, with Piechucker. Hello there everyone. How are we doing this fine? What day is it? Evening? No, Wednesday. It's Wednesday. Hello Robert and Never. Welcome to part 2 of this campaign, but don't worry if you haven't seen part 1. This is the second stream that we've done of this. And it's still, I mean, it's EU5. What were you expecting? We're barely even scratching the surface of the game, obviously, after an entire session of about 4 hours. Good evening, not Guy. So, Piechucker will be joining me in a couple of minutes. It's early in the morning for the poor guy. He's getting a cup of coffee. He will just join us very shortly and we'll get underway. Just going to spoil it for you now, everyone. When he gets in here, I'm going to try and convince him to turn on the wide UI map mode button at the bottom thing. I'm going to try and get him to do that. I'm going to try and make it work. Okay? Just going to warn you now that we might take an extra 5 minutes to get in the lobby if this doesn't work. So, EU5, what a great time to be alive to be having EU5 as our side game. Imagine that. EU5 is currently the Spudgun official side variety game. Imagine that. We call things slop nowadays, and in many ways everything almost is turning to slop. Things are very shite. Everything is very annoying and shite, but we've got to hand it to Paradox for EU5. It's got its problems, okay? Big caveat, it's got its problems. Well attested. But in 2020, when did the game come out? 2025? In 2025 to come out with something this good, on this scale, that's done things this well, that's not slop, that's actually very deep and engaging, and also be successful, we've got to give Paradox credit where it's due. After basically treating Paradox as a toilet for the past several years in terms of how we treat them and talk about them and discuss the slop they have released, we've got to give Paradox credit for returning to form and giving us something good in the year 2025. You know? Maybe it doesn't entirely undo everything they've done in the past, like someone just mentioning Vic 3 in the chat, but I don't know. We've criticised Victoria 3 enough. But we can praise EU5, you know. Here we are. So, quickly before Piechucker gets in, I will just say, please do support the channel, I would greatly appreciate it. The channel's in a bit of a slump lately, but, I mean, it's fine, I'm enjoying the content I'm doing. The next main video on the channel is just taking longer, but we're going to get there. Streams are fine. Streams are fine in terms of content. This Pharaoh Mari game on Sundays is great, and we've got this EU5 going on, so that's good. But yeah, support the channel. You can drop a super chat on YouTube, which will just be a nice message and I'll read it, or if you have a question, I will definitely answer it. Or you can join the channel membership on YouTube, which gives you access to great quality emotes and stuff. It does, you know, great things. Great features. You get a unique role in Discord. And for those few of you watching over on Twitch, you can always drop a subscription or a Prime. Or, hear me out, maybe use the donation link there, which, to be honest, the Stream Elements donation tab link there, which is pinned on Twitch, is one of the best ways to support the channel, because the company takes less of the cut compared to everything else, actually. Shall we put the bossa nova on while we wait for Piechucker and have this little introductory section? I'm feeling it. Yeah, 1 hour bossa nova mix, no copyright. Oh!
Hello, hello.
Hello, Piechucker.
How's everyone? I'm straight out, I'm here. Oh my goodness.
You alright?
I am. Got a nice cup of coffee. Still shaking off the sleep out of the eye, but ready to play. I'm excited for this. I've been thinking about our campaign. That first stream was a lot of fun, so I've been excited for this.
I've been excited for it after that as well. There was this weird thing with the Vic 2 campaign I'm in. I was setting up to have our part 2 on Sunday, but then I checked the announcements for a Victoria game I'd signed up for, and I thought, oh god, that's this week! Because I thought it was the week after, so I had a Victoria 2 session on Sunday instead of what I thought would be this. We had to push it back a bit, unfortunately, but I had a great session.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask you how's the campaign? Because I didn't. What's the mod? Like, what's the? Because it's a completely new thing that you're doing, right?
Yeah, the mod's called Ferrum Mare, made by Steel Ryan. It's been around for actually a year, because there was a campaign of it exactly a year ago at the same time. But it's a complete fantasy world, completely custom land and borders and everything, and nations and flags. And you know what? I was really impressed. I had an absolute blast. It was fantastic.
Oh great! I'll have to check out the stream. I love new stuff. Who doesn't? Well, I love new stuff that's good. Can't go wrong with that.
Yeah. You know, there's also quite a bit of news about Victorian era stuff going on. I don't know. Let's see how much of this you've heard. The Imperator Rome Victorian era mod, Imperatrix Victoria, announced shockingly on like New Year's Day or something, which is actually the day we streamed this, or maybe a day after or something, around about then, that they've gone into 0.1 alpha with a release.
Oh wow, no, I haven't heard about this at all.
It's quite exciting, even though I'm not really excited about Imperator Rome, but
No,
it's interesting.
no, it is interesting. I mean, there's sort of, you're very much right. This sort of seems like there's been a whole bunch of things popping up all at once, you know?
Yeah,
EU5's been a success. There's these different mods popping up. You know, still Gilded Destiny's making a lot of progress, and they seem to be really picking up the pace. You know, there's also Viv Leroy, you know, his stuff. There's just stuff everywhere.
I know. I was just talking about this before you came in, how we're actually quite spoiled right now. The fact that Europa Universalis 5 is my side game right now.
Yeah, true.
To have this as a side game. Victoria 2 obviously remaining the main game. Well,
I mean, oh, thank God we've had a win, you know? We kind of needed a win. We were in the woods for a little while.
I know, the years that we spent analysing Paradox's latest stuff. The years we were in there, in the slop trenches.
We've come to the promised land.
There was another bit of news as well, and I doubt you've heard this one. So, you know the grand combination mod for Vic 2?
Yeah.
They announced that they are completely moving to Europa Universalis 5.
Wow. Well, wow, oh my goodness. That's major.
I didn't know that. You're telling me that for the first time.
That is major.
She was a great mod, a fantastic mod.
Oh fuck! I mean, that's probably what, like, apart from, you know, HPM and you know, those such mods, it's one of the biggest mods for Vic 2.
In the modern times, yes. HPM and HFM
Yeah.
were the mods many years ago. Then TGC came to the forefront along with GFM. So I think they're going to continue to do some maintenance and bug fixing patches on TGC for Vicky 2, but as far as they're concerned, they've stopped. And I was a bit confused at first. I thought, wait, are they just moving to EU5 in terms of making their own mod for EU5 start date? No, it's a Victorian. It seems like TGC is going to be one of the, if not the Victorian era mods for EU5.
Well, they've got a great track record already. I mean, that's going to be great. I haven't really looked into many EU5 mods yet, but I mean, there's a lot here. You know, you can do much with it. Even a Victoria 2 EU5 mod, I hadn't even considered. You know, in terms of changing the game to match Victoria 2, that could be really interesting. Just with all the goods, and I mean I don't know. That's fascinating.
I think the TGC team is well prepared to make their mod in EU5 because I mean, I think in terms of location numbers, it might actually be a downgrade from TGC going into EU5. They'll have less provinces to deal with.
Yeah.
That's a big TGC joke for all the TGC people in the chat. I'll wait.
Yeah, disable micronations for like San Marino and Monaco and Andorra.
If you disable micronations in EU5, half the map disappears.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Right, as we get slowly towards actually going in-game, before we get going, I've got a task for you. I want to get the nice wide map mode UI back on, so I've enabled it.
Okay, that's fair.
Can you
That's
try
fair.
enabling it too, please?
Alright, let me have a look.
And this has the only mod. Nice wide map mode only is all we're going to do. In the comment for the first VOD, Gabadur himself, of the Gabadur map mod fame, commented saying that he believes that our modding checksum issue could be something to do with load order. And if you actually click on these mods, there is a load order. Although it doesn't really matter when I've only got one enabled, so we'll see.
Okay, wide map mode, apply. Alright, I'm just loading it up.
Yeah,
what
that
checksum
should.
have you got?
A599.
Alrighty, A59. I have a checksum of A599. All right, fingers crossed. Surely,
Well,
yeah. I saw that comment that it was the loading order potentially. Yeah, I mean we could try doing the map font as well. It looks like it's been updated as well. Do you want to do that?
I'm
or-
not even risking it. That mod doesn't change the checksum,
Okay.
but I'm not even risking it because load
Okay,
mod order. I don't know. Also, my game's public again for this. For the reason of I think you can only join if it's public. I'm giving it the same password as last time. I don't know when I load a save because I'm still in 1377. How do I even load a save?
I don't know.
Wait, I don't join. I'm going back. Hold on. Host new game. No, load host game. And then we hit Serbia. Yeah, it's just a different. It's a completely different button for hosting a new game at 1337 and hosting an existing save, which is a bit weird, but that's fine. All right, now the game's up on the right save. I'm on Serbia.
Sweet. Joining server slowly. Oh.
Is it working?
Not yet. Do you want to try inviting me? Oh wait, hold up.
I
It
can.
might be in business. Wait. Same password as last time, yeah?
Yeah.
Waiting for host response. Oh my goodness.
Does that mean I have to
Surely.
respond? Because I don't have to respond.
No, well, the first time I tried joining off the Steam menu, just right-click join game, and it said that there was no needed a password, and so I've just tried to join through the lobby finder, and I typed the password in, but it's not working.
EU5, by the way, is doing one thing that's utterly pissing me off, which is that it completely resets my 3D map setting every time I load the game, and I cannot turn off the 3D map right now.
That's awful.
It just resets the setting every time. I might have to go into the fucking settings file, if there is such a thing. Oh!
Joining server. Is it working?
Yeah, you're in!
Okay, perfect. Do you know what the problem is? Should I tell you? Actually, it's kind of embarrassing. I had caps lock on.
Yeah. Oh. How are
Listen,
we supposed
it's
to
just
get
gone 6
anywhere?
o'clock. Yeah, I'm not listening. I'm still waking up. Now, could you actually? This is good. Could you recap? Just a brief recap of what happened last time.
Oh yeah, of
What was
course.
the? Well,
Yeah. Do a recap. So it took a while to get going. We planned what country to play we at for a while, but when we got in, we decided to play Serbia and Bulgaria because they're two perfectly positioned nations right next to each other. A bit of funny history for a co-op campaign working together, and well, we start. Loads of the game is dedicated to obviously just nation building, relaxing, chatting, building a few buildings here and there. But geopolitically, we went in against the Byzantine Empire as our main thing. How did that go?
we smashed them. Well, I smashed them, and then we smashed them.
Uh,
But I smashed them first.
okay. And then I got
I
stuck
did
in
a,
Constantinople.
yeah, I did a preliminary smashing.
Let me actually do something on Discord. I think there's a bit of delay between when you can hear me and when we speak, so I'm going to lower the bitrate of the voice channel, which might decrease lag.
Sweet. It might also be me loading in the save.
Let's lower it a bit there. Right, when I say 1, you say 2. 1.
2.
1.
2.
Wait, let me put the bitrate up again all the way to the max as it was and then see if it changes. So, same again. 1,
2.
1,
2.
1.
2.
God, is there any noticeable difference? Chat, because the Piechucker won't be able to tell.
What's your ping on Discord? Mine's 310, which I definitely notice sometimes. Not
How,
most, not that often. It's not usually an issue. But no, I do have 300 ping on Discord, so definitely sometimes
how
there's a
do
bit
I
of
know
a.
what my ping is on Discord?
It's when it says voice connected, like where you can hang up,
Oh,
and if you hover over the little
oh.
thing.
Well, obviously I'm at the lowest. I'm on 18 ping.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. Can I move the location of this Discord server to be somewhere between
If
us?
we could just shift New Zealand a little bit closer to anything,
Well, no. We can shift the Discord server to, I don't know, Southeast Asia. Put it in Burma or something.
No, no, isn't it? Let's not mess with it. Let's not mess with it. It works. When things work, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm not going to change the entire Discord server of 6,800 members
Yeah,
just for this.
just, just for us.
I mean, it is my server, and this currently is the most important thing going on in it, but never mind. It's fine. I'm going to just keep that bit rate about 200 instead of 384. 384 kilobytes per second. That's better quality than you listen to music in on any platform. That's a bit much.
Yeah.
Well, then again, there's actually a voice channel specific setting that makes it
Yeah, you can
automatic.
change. Yeah, I think you can change the server for. Oh,
I just put this voice channel to Singapore, which should be between us.
wow. Yeah.
How do you
200
feel?
yeah, it's gone from orange to a beautiful crisp green.
I'm on about 200 as well, so we're kind of evened it
I'm
out
on.
there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm on 200 as well.
1,
2.
1.
2.
Wow, seamless.
Yeah.
It's so good you were saying it before I'd even said it. No, it's not.
It's like we're in the same room.
So, tell you what, loading the save is slow though. 81%. I guess.
Yeah, it is slow. It is slow. Yeah, no, it's wonderful. It is wonderful being disconnected from the world. New Zealand being so far from everything. but it comes with its drawbacks for sure. I
Yeah.
remember gaming when I was a kid. You'd play Left 4 Dead, and just horrible ping with anyone, or playing League of Legends for the first time, you could only play on the North American server because there wasn't any Australian server. Or that was the same with World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft had an Australian server, but it was based in America. So, just the ping, I don't know. It was when they started making Australian servers, it was a whole new world. It was a whole new world because I just sort of thought that gaming, was I thought that 150, 200 ping was sort of that's just how games were played.
Yeah.
That's the best they could do.
Oh, I see. I mean, yeah, it's weird. We take it for granted, those of us in Europe and America, this whole thing. About ping and location and having a big player base in your local area, region. But
Yeah,
over
European
here,
servers and things. Yeah.
it appears you've fully loaded. Someone
I
in the chat
have.
there saying, imagine if a month later someone sees that something's wrong with this VC and then they figure out it got manually set to Southeast Asia. Well, this is the only thing this VC gets used for. And it's going to be me and Piechucker doing this campaign for the foreseeable future.
Yeah.
So
Until we start our second playthrough of Raft.
yeah, then in that case, we'll just be us anyway. So the location's the perfect point for us anyway. It's fine.
Well, before we jump in, give us a rundown, because this is such an interesting screen. Give us a rundown of how Serbia's looking.
This screen is the same as the screen that we'll get in game. Or actually, is it? No, this gives a good overview of the stats.
It does.
My population is 724,000. What about you?
My population's 877,000.
We do have vassals,
You've got
of course.
you've got these big vassals. I mean, my vassals together are, 250,000, and your vassals are about 250,000 as well. So no, I definitely still have a bigger population than you.
You have a slightly
But
bigger one.
you've got a economy of 64, and I've got an economy of 51.
Oh yeah, I tend not to look at that. I always overlook that. What about your
Yes,
tax base?
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Tax base is 64, and my tax base is 51. So your economy's definitely bigger than mine. And my army's 4,000 men, and you've got 7,000. Which I wonder why that is exactly. Why you've got such a larger army than me. Maybe you're just more concentrated.
I don't
You
know
know.
what goes into there being more levies, but I know that my economy is propped up by the huge amount of silver mines I have and one gold mine.
Yes. Yep, and you're 60% Serbian, and I'm 77%. So I'm 77% Bulgarian and 11% Greek. So I'm pretty homogenous. I've got a lot of Greek though, and I'm probably going to be
Yeah.
eating a lot more Greek.
You're more homogenous than me in this country. But I've got a sizable Bulgarian population, of course, down in in about 700 years people might start to be referring to as Macedonians.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for this. What else? What are my goals? I've got the rest of Wallachia to take. I've got the Byzantines. You've got all of Greece, but we're also kind of pegged in. We've got like a Naples, Hungary super country pegging us in. We've got Sicily, which is they own stuff and they're under personal union with Aragon or something like that. It sort of seems like the east is the only way east and south is the only way we can go for that.
Yeah, so we've got a little bit more we can expand against the Byzantines and into Greece before we run into a wall where we will have to seriously consider taking down some of the bigger threats, mainly Hungary there.
Yeah.
That's if we don't
But no,
resort to infighting.
yeah. To be honest, I don't like my chances at the moment.
I'm going to hit the start game button, and boy is it nice to see the long map mode screen. It's brilliant.
Oh, yeah, let's have a look. Oh, it is really nice. Oh my goodness, this is a game changer.
Yeah, and it's
You
good
can
for
actually, it's actually usable.
it's good for someone like me who doesn't ever use the hotkeys for map modes. And I know I should, and I know people will tell me, and loads of people do, but I just don't. I can't be bothered, so...
Yeah, well, my hotkeys got, you know how your map got reset? My hotkeys got reset, and it's actually a real pain in the ass to get those set up, so...
Oh, God.
Yeah. No, so I'm actually pretty pleased to see this.
The funniest thing about this widened map mode UI is that it's comically wide with this mod, but even then, it only takes up about half the screen, and it could be even longer.
The vanilla thing is useless. Why don't they have this as aesthetics? I don't know why, you know. I could even have, yeah, you're right, I could even have more. I've got room for like 3 more map modes.
Yeah, I feel like it's probably, they just wanted to try and condense it into as little space as possible for efficiency, or to show off their amazing UX, UI development skills, where they condense useful things into small amounts, but nah. I mean, EU4 just had it right with map modes.
Yeah. Yeah, EU4's got great map modes.
The way they did it, by having a row of like 2 rows of 12 buttons total, but then sub map modes in each button that you could customize yourself, and then you can have similar map modes under the same tab to click through. That was just the perfect way to do it.
Yeah, well, it's the thing when you've got, you know, when you've got in-house designers, you kind of want to keep, you want something different every time, and different's not always better.
Yeah, now just we need to reacquaint ourselves with the situation. In my country, I upgraded to the Serbian Empire after I took the Byzantine land, which is a kind of historical pathway that Serbia takes under this king, who is now emperor, Stefan Uroš. He's still my first guy, Dusan. We've got a little bit of a succession problem, though, because I had 3 kids. We had a son, but he died of the plague at the ripe old age of 11. Then I had a daughter who also died, and now I'm just left with one daughter who's just turned 18 to be the sole hope for my dynasty.
Yeah, I remember this.
And she's called Friendly Marchantovic. Did I get a new wife or something? I've got this wife. I guess someone in the chat saying I got to find a new wife. You were here last time, Nicola. You could have suggested it then. I guess I could have done something about this wife, tried to get a new younger one, but that was never really going to happen. And my wife's Bulgarian, by the way.
It's just such a beautiful friendship we have. Two great countries.
We are linked dynastically. Isn't your guy on here?
I think my dad was.
Friendly Marchantovic has actually had a daughter, which is pretty good. I've also got this other branch of the family, and then we've talked about this, but it would be so efficient. Oh my god, if I could get this Alphonse guy on the throne, holy shit, he's good. But this secondary branch under my younger brother would be so much better to move into, but I would have to do this changing of succession laws and all that bullshit to get it done, which is really difficult and weird.
Yeah.
I'm a distant cousin of your former emperor Ivan Stefan Shishman.
Emperor? God, I like that. I'm in your eyes, I'm an emperor already. No, you're the emperor.
Well, who's that then? Who's Ivan Stefan? Bulgarian king. I don't know why I said emperor. It was just
King
the king.
Ivan. Yeah.
And who succeeded him?
We've got King Mikhail now. Or Mikhail. I don't know. Is it Mikhail? I think it is Mikhail.
Mikhail.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've got a bit of a weird succession too.
I've taken on a lot of land, so I think you've taken on a lot. So we're probably both burning off what do you call it, antagonism, for the first little bit, and then we've got some institutions spreading as well. Lots of stuff's been going on. There's still much to do.
Interestingly, in the antagonism map mode, Greece hates us both naturally, but if I click on you are despised by Hungary antagonistic wise because of your attacks on Wallachia, I think mainly.
Yeah, well, they were friendly, I think, and also it's sort of a natural thing for Hungary to want to expand into, I suppose.
If to a different fucking topic, but if I went to the inheritance laws, I can change them, but it costs 50 legitimacy and 50 stability. And then from that point on, you would also, I mean, for example, if I changed my inheritance law to get a kid that I wanted now, I would maintain that law so that might fuck up my inheritance in the future as well.
Well, to be fair, you're burning off antagonism at the moment. How much have you got? If
I'm fine for
some,
antagonism. I'm fine for
oh, you're
that.
not too bad.
Yeah.
I'm burning off a lot. I could get coalitioned by Wallachia, Moldavia, and Hungary. I mean, Hungary is the big one. 10,000. They've got 10,000 soldiers. And what's the deal? They've got that's right. They're allied with Poland, and then what are they? They're like the king of Naples as well. There's something. Yeah, yeah. King of Naples and allied with Poland. So there's just like our entire western flank is allied with itself.
Ah, that's a problem. They've got is it a marriage union with Naples?
Yes.
Or a personal union?
Yeah.
I'm getting into the weeds of succession law though. Because I want to find a succession law. There's loads of succession laws that I could put that would make my brother, Simeon, who is alright, the next king. But then I would want the inheritance to pass through him to Alphonse, which is the second son of him. So, I mean, which law would be the best law to change to that would not only give me Simeon next, but then Simeon's second son, Alphonse? Is it something like favoured son, fortunate son succession, maybe?
He's currently fourth in line. Yeah, you've got three ladies in a row. His score. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, they're much better. They are much better. I don't know how much of an impact your ruler really has, though. I haven't even really looked into that. I know that they have some impact, but you're kind of looking at the modifiers. It is a fair impact.
I'm also thinking ahead, and there is some unique Serbian event where I can get a different guy, but favoured
Ooh.
son succession. Like, what is that? Really?
Someone in the chat, Carlos has just said it lets you just appoint heirs.
How good is that? How worth it is it for me to get that one now? Or I mean,
I think it'd probably be worth it.
is it even that bad to have friendly Marchantovich, very high diplo point rating? She is ugly, by the way. Friendly merchant there. Wow.
Let me have a look.
Just a lot of shit to do before we unpause. Should I just is there any other pressing situations that we need to worry about?
Fucking hell. She's a brute. That's rough.
She's had a kid as well. I did, I gave her a husband. I married her to a noble in advance, so she probably will have a son. I don't think it's too big a deal, really, I don't think it's too big a deal. Maybe reading too much into it. Maybe just trying to play CK3 too much or something. I am on pausing, by the way. But is there anything going on in Bulgaria that's pressing for you that's going on?
No, just gonna try and integrate these vassals, keep them chill. I've only just made them, so they're a bit grumpy. I wish I could have given them better names, by the way. Your vassals have much better names. Central Macedonia and Thessaly. I've got South Oltania and South Mutania.
Those are the names of the regions in question. You could have can you customize the names?
No, I wish you could. I don't think so, at least. No, I don't think so.
So, generally we're just building buildings. You're building a lot of roads yourself because you don't start with as many roads as me, I believe. Or maybe you did,
That's
but
right.
You're just building more anyway.
Yeah, I've been building roads to my little urban areas.
Is it that worth it to be investing so much in roads?
Yes, definitely.
Is that why you have such a less GDP than me?
No, that's not reasonable. I started the game with way less, and also I have no silver mines.
I am actually being serious. If you invested, roads don't produce GDP, but factories and
They
everything do.
they give you much, and also just having a road in a province gives it a development boost. So it's a long term. Long term, you want to have basic roads in every province, but you obviously prioritize your urban locations first. And you're spreading proximity. No, roads are amazing. Roads are very, very good, and also they're
Yeah.
cheap as well because I've got lumber and masonry and everything.
Yeah. I was just questioning if that was maybe why. I have more active stuff going on. I put more money into RGOs and buildings and everything. But you've also been making more money than me in general for the longest time, I think.
Yeah, I think I'm catching up to be honest, economically. Yeah,
There's a
if I look at
difference
the per,
between, like, there's a difference between GDP, whatever the thing is, tax base, and just income. You have a lot of income, raw income in your country.
yeah, my graph is trending nicely. Yours is a bit crazy, but yours is also trending up.
Where is that fucking graph?
You
Tax
just hover
base.
over tax base, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Also, I have a
flattened off a
city
bit
which
at the
is
top.
really nice.
Oh
Yeah,
God, did you start with the city?
yeah. I started with Palmerston North as a city.
That's actually insane. How you start with the
Yeah,
city?
it's pretty nice.
Or what was it really called before you butchered the name?
I think turn a pole or something like that. I can't remember.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
even realize, but Thessaloniki, which I could have had, but I gave it to a vassal, is actually a city. I never looked at these things. But there is a city under my realm. A
True.
city with only 21,000 people, which is less than probably my capital. No, it's around the same. It's not a great population. And your population in your
Yeah.
so-called city is 18,000. What
It's
really,
so cool city.
what really makes something a city rather than a town in this period? And it's just an arbitrary designation, really.
Well, I think
Surely.
there was a lot. You got to keep in mind I had like that mass exodus before even the Black Death, right? Everyone moving out. So I
Yeah.
think it was a city. It was a city when we started the game.
Another big question to tackle before we start the game. I know we have started. We're going on two speed, but there's big questions to think about. And what the fuck is that going on in Thessaly? But that's another question. Is that a rebellion? Are we at war?
I don't know.
What's
Is your
that?
is your vassal fighting the other vassal?
Central Macedonia? Are they? No, it's
Yeah.
Central
Oh no
Macedonian
no no no.
nobles. There's a
Yeah.
noble
It's
rebellion.
nobles.
Which one's Central Macedonia? Oh, I'm an idiot. I was looking at them thinking they were two
Yeah.
different vassals.
Yeah. I thought the same. I've only just put two and two together.
Oh, the nobles are winning, so I need to intervene in that. God's sake, guys. How do you intervene? How do you just... That's a subject action. Just intervene. Intervene in war. Gotta keep these idiots in line. So you can maybe have a look at this, but the big question is me moving my capital, and the big question for both of us is maybe making our own markets.
Yes. If I remember right, we're eyeing Nuss up to move your capital. It looks like a great location.
It's next to a gold mine.
Yeah, and there was other reasons as well. Like there was,
It's on my existing road network as we speak.
yeah, it's got flat land, and then what's its vegetation? Yeah, it's flatland farmland. It's on like it's close to a river. It's like in a flatland area as well, so your proximity spread will be really good. It's part of your road network. It's closer to your mines as well. Like there's lots going for it. The question is though, it is kind of a funny location when you think about expansion though. You know, because it's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you're not necessarily going to expand into me. So it might even be worth something I hadn't even considered as moving down to like Thessaloniki. How good of a city would that be for a capital?
Well, what's
You know?
my proximity right now? It is just emanating out of my current capital. Maybe I don't change my capital because this is also close to silver
Yeah,
mines and whatnot,
it's very central. Yeah.
and I can easily just expand the road network to it, build the roads from there. It's central. It's close to Albania, which is future expansion. But making markets, I think, is important for both of us.
Yeah, market access. Market access kind of works the same or similar to proximity. So if you see you've got 77% market access in Aberdeen, so you're losing 23% of your income there. So it's pretty significant.
And it would go in Skopje, I think, because that's pretty central and it's also close to my southern expansion.
How much does it cost to make another market? It's not too bad, I
It's
don't think.
quite a cost, but not too bad. Skopje.
Oh, yeah, it's 200. It's not bad.
Oh, that is bad. I was doing a single player run as Halich and I made my own market in Lvov. And what a difference. It was just instantly I started making like 4 times the money in general and just had a better economy. But it only cost me like 130 to do that, probably because that was my capital, was that country.
Well, that's an interesting question because I have only 50% market access in Palmerston North, and I'm realistically not like that. It's going to be a while till I move my capital to. If I do move my capital to Constantinople, I should probably make my own market, right?
It's a difficult question, and I don't know exactly the pros and cons, but I think generally, yeah, having your own market is a great thing. And when I played Halich, and you can see that Halich is just straddling the Krakow market and the Kiev market, and I built my market in
Yeah.
Halich, and it just instantly just took most of the land of those two other markets. Boom, I just suddenly had it. And it went into loads of other
Yeah.
countries too, instantly.
And my situation's even worse because they have 60% market access. I have 50% market access. So maybe I should.
And I think I make mine in Skopje for the location, but what else? What else is the pros and cons of where you put your market?
Well, I think geography matters.
Skopje is a plateau. It's not good. Aberdeen itself, my capital now, is a flatland. Maybe just putting it in my capital, I kind of favour that. Keep it all central. Link it to my capital already. It's also very central.
Yeah, my capital's a hill, so I don't know if it's worth building a market. It probably also explains my market access being so bad. And then everything north of my capital is flatland. So if I was going to move my capital, it looks like I'd move it to the north or I'd move it to Constantinople. It's very difficult to say. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it, and the game's long. It's a long game. We'll figure it out.
Alright, let's put the speed up to 3 so I can actually build up the money needed for this because it is really expensive. And get my fort access down. And by the way, I think the nobles won the civil war against Thessaloniki, but they just reverted back to being the same and there's no real problem there. Right, you're building your market. I have a feeling that part of my country will go into your new market at the start of it, but we'll see. Banking.
Perhaps, yeah, perhaps.
I can embrace banking. I think that is a really good one. Let me check what tax you get out of that. Minting threshold and stuff. Trade range. But it's expensive. I'm going to wait on it. I think I could already... No. I'm just holding off on that. Am I manually trading? No, for any institutions. The institutions are just spreading pretty nicely to us over here.
Yeah, we're not too out the way. I think if you're Russia or something, you struggle, but
There's
Yeah, we're
loads
not
of
too far
buildings
from
that are
the
so
action.
good. I think I need to do something. I need to... The Black Death wiped out a lot of workers in a lot of places, so I think I need to... Well, there's minus 2,000 here, but there's plenty peasants. They just need to promote faster. That's the problem. Yeah, the peasants just need to promote.
That's one thing I was going to do. I was going to look more closely at my tech, because I've just been clicking things, to be honest.
Maybe this location here is particularly bad. This one really needs some workers. I don't know.
Oh, there's a diplomatic annexation cost, minus 10%. That'll be worth getting for grabbing the vassals, eating the vassals up. That's definitely one I want. And that one.
Alphonse. There's the market. Let's see that on the map. Oh my god, you've taken half my country!
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So that's what I mean. When you make a new market, it's just an absolute blob on the map, and it just takes everything.
Oh my god, look at my tax base. Look at my tax base.
Fuck off. I can't wait to make mine, but damn.
You look at my fucking tax base. Are you seeing that?
Yeah, what are we playing fucking... This is you on OpenTTD half the time on the graph. What's going on? It's an OpenTTD ass
75.
Piechucker graph. I need my
Damn.
market. How much money do you have in the bank right now, Piechucker?
I just spent it all on my market.
Would you be able to fund a little poor little Serbian market? I'm so far off it.
How much money have you got?
I've got 114 right now, but I need double that for the market. Oh, we're poor. We're poor. Oh, thank you.
$100.
And I'm just going to put it in what I've called Aberdeen. I need 298 for it here. Damn. But I'm willing to wait the rest of it. There are other things I was going to say before that happened, but I forgot what they were. Yeah.
Andy says there's a new OpenTDD update. What's the new update, Andy?
In any case, we should actually play OpenTTD again soon.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Wow, I can't believe how much of an impact that is. That's nuts. It's so much. It kind of works like I was saying. It kind of works like proximity. Somebody's talking about there's market center specific buildings as well.
Yeah, if you go in your
So-
Palmerston North, your market is a building. Essentially, it's, you know, you've got level 3 marketplace. I think it's tied to that somehow. And if you upgrade
Oh
that, your
fuck!
market will be
Fuck!
better.
Fuck! Pause the game. Pause the game.
Did something happen?
Something happens, bud.
What? Did
I was
Hungary...
looking forward to a nice, relaxing start to the game. You know,
I didn't get any call to arms.
I just built my market.
And then
Things were
Hungary
going
declared.
well.
They didn't call in Poland or Naples, necessarily.
My God. Not yet. How many men have they got?
It doesn't matter. Believe in this. Wait, I need to get the in-game music on. Calm royalty-free bossa nova doesn't cut it for this.
I've only got 5,000 men. What about my vassals?
I've got 7,000. We've both got vassals. Come on.
Your vassal. Also, your civil war's over. Oh yeah, your vassals have got lots. You've got like 10,000 men yourself. You and your vassals. Why didn't they declare on you? Why me?
Because
it's a coalition war.
Because your antagonism over Wallachia, they built a coalition on you for that. So Andy says you can build bridges over stations now. in Open
Oh,
TTD. Sorry, it's
bridges
changed that.
over stations. I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Yeah. We got a huge war here. This is what we were. This is always the threat: the aggressive AI. Except in this case, we were the aggressive ones who
Well,
backpirated
well,
Wallachia.
I tell you what if it's just like the aggressive AI's just kicked in now? You know, it was the lull before the storm. Now we're dealing with it because
Yeah,
people were promising us a very aggressive AI, and we didn't really get any of it. And it's been about 2 minutes, and things were looking up. So everything was coming up Millhouse with our Palmerston North market, and Hungary looks over and they're not happy about it.
I need to. I'm still going to build my market in the time of this war. I think it's just better to just get that market because I'll make more money after I get that market too. By the way, I think my gold mine, I believe, lies within your market boundaries now.
Oh, that's great. I shouldn't have given you that money to build a market. Just try and make it
Hey,
all monopolized.
where is? Yeah, it's the gold is right on the border. It's in your market. I think I still make money off it, but you get the resource in your market. Right, turn
So what
linking
is
on
the
your
war?
army. Turn attachments allowed. Get your vassals to link up with you, hopefully.
So what is the war goal? Is it capturing my capital? I think it is. Yeah, it's taking my capital. What I have.
Oh, I've got my cousin Alfonso. I want it to be king. He's 100 military, but I've got my actual emperor, who's got some good traits as well, I think. Reinforcement speed. Actually, I want to build up Alfonso as a general. I want to give him a stat. I give him a thing when he gets into a battle. Just play this war calm, play this well. Go and fight some small Hungarian armies if we find them, link together, and I think
Yeah,
we can do it.
it doesn't make a lot of sense that them declaring this war because if you look at the numbers, we outnumber them nearly 2-1. Did they anticipate that Naples or Poland was going to join? I
I don't
wonder.
know. Being a coalition war, it just kind of joined the people who are in the coalition, which is really just Hungary.
Oh yeah, true. Your chat's mentioning that your income went up a little bit with the formation of the market.
Yeah,
Suppose you have better market access in the very east, maybe.
I don't really know. Pretty complicated.
Yeah, I don't really know either.
Dubrovnik, though, that was my market and still is mostly, which is technically part of Hungary's realm. Or is it? No, it's a vassal of Venice. They are the It's just Ragusa. It's called Ragusa in EU4.
All right, I'm getting invaded by Moldavia, so I'm gonna go smash them.
Yeah, get that linking button attachments on in your army, and then hopefully you can go and quickly beat the Moldovan army.
Well, I was feeling quite
Speed 3 just for a bit here, while we have a bit of
yeah,
time.
no worries. I was feeling quite concerned about the situation, but the numbers are looking pretty good.
This is an opportunity now for us to expand into Hungary.
Yeah. I mean, if I didn't have you, then it would be a pretty even war. Well, not even really. It would be pretty dominating actually for them. So maybe that's what they weren't anticipating. I bet you it's like they've done the AI for would Serbia join? No, but then they didn't anticipate that you just would because you're a player.
Perhaps. I wasn't called in immediately, I think, was I?
Yeah, that's interesting as well. It didn't seem like you got automatically called in to a defensive war if it's a coalition war.
Who just died? I got a cabinet member dying. Speed 2, speed 2. Got a cabinet death. Who's... What have I got in my cabinet already? I need some good admin on the cabinet. Well, I don't really have any choice. Let's just get a dynasty member on the cabinet just for that crown power, even if it's not great. So I saw a 5k stack of Hungarians over by me. It's moved away now.
Well, we also don't really need to necessarily do anything to win the war because they've got to take my capital.
Yeah, let them move in. Let them do sieging and come into us. My Greek vassals don't seem to be wanting to link up. I'm just going to follow them a little bit. They're going towards
Yeah,
Hungary.
I'm gonna change my vassal's stance to supportive and see if that
Fuck.
makes a difference.
How do you do that in this game?
You go diplomacy, manage subjects.
Yeah. Oh, set them to supportive. Yeah. The UI for that was pretty easy in EU4. I think my Greeks are still trying to move into their country even on supportive. So what I'm going to do is be supportive of them. If the Hungarians come and attack them, I'll jump in.
I think that's a good idea. I'm sort of going to slowly move into Moldavia, see if I can do anything, knock them out. That'd be good.
Knock out their army. Definitely. My Greeks are going after a tiny Hungarian stack there. Now, does Hungary have any professional army? That's the question. Because they annihilate levies. It's hard to tell from here. But yeah, they do have professionals. They do have 128 infantry and 50 professional cavalry.
Yes. I don't know how significant that is, though.
Very
Time will
significant, I
tell.
think, actually. Very significant. We have to be careful about where the Hungarian army is right now. I've got no idea. Could be coming to you, so be very careful. But I've got, you know, what's the region called again? Slavonia. I've got a lot of Serbs living in Hungary there that I would need to take.
Yeah, well, there's
Rightfully.
nothing I'd be interested in taking off them. So if we, presumably, we win the war. Oh God, here they are. Here they are. They're about to wipe out
Ah, I'm coming
my
to you.
vassal.
I'm coming over to you.
Presuming we win the war, yeah, I probably only want money.
Oh, I've got loads that I would want from Hungary. Bosnia,
Yeah,
Croatia, I want to go up
that's
that way.
yeah.
I'm sending my army your way, and my Greeks have linked up with me now, so we've got a powerhouse. As my general's a fucking genius as well, 100 score. Alphonse Nemanja, he is getting starred. How do I fucking star him? Come on. Rush of merchants. There's their army. They've linked up with Moldova. But we can take that. Watch out, mate. They've got a much bigger stack and they could come for you.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back into my own lands.
Let those Hungarians come into us. Let them start sieging a fort, and then we hit them. It's the simplest trick in the book.
Sweet.
Have you got any forts up here?
Does my vessel have any forts? Kind of
No.
looks like it doesn't. Yeah.
No, not at all.
Oh, no. Which, no, of course it doesn't, because we didn't have to capture any forts when we took it.
A guy in my chat saying, Spud, the silver really ought to be rural. Well, I know, but look, only advise me on stuff that's urgent and or that I ask about. That silver started the game rural, but then some event happened that made it a town and I had no choice, and to downgrade it seems to be a waste of money. So like, why should I spend my money downgrading a town to a rural location when I could spend that money on better things? I have other silver mines as well to upgrade. I think it's better value to upgrade the other silver mines than downgrade that province, that location. And my gold mine.
Yeah, I don't think it's the top of the list. I think it is worth doing, but no. I mean, you've got a lot of urban locations. I mean, getting just roads out to these urban locations would be nice.
Yeah, I do need to build a road to my capital, from my capital to the network. And also the fact that my estates have already started building decent things in that town that would be deleted if I downgraded it. They're even building a temple now, which is like the mandatory thing. Really good. Crown power.
Yeah, you've got no urban locations at all in the whole west of your country. It's all in the south and the northeast.
Was that an event? Just a plain old event that put that there? I don't think it was my centralization my centralization parliament. I don't think I did that. I don't know. That was like an automatic event. Historical.
To get the town. Yeah, I think it was an event. It wasn't a parliament. Or was it a parliament? It might have been a parliament, actually. All right, here's the Hungarians.
Would I have done
They've
that?
shown up again.
I forgot that.
I think so. I actually kind of vaguely... Parliament sounds like it could be true. All right, looks like they're going to re-siege this part of Moldavia.
Yeah, there they are. It was an event at the start of the game. Yeah, scripted event. Scripted event. I might have built another town. I think maybe built another town. Jesus Christ, yeah. I mean, there's just a ring of 3 towns next to each other. Skopje, Novo Bordeaux, and Aberdeen, formerly known as... I don't know what it was known as, actually. Kosovo.
Keep shifting this way.
Then we've got Orchid down there. Yeah, I'm coming. We have the army to beat them, but I don't know if we would want to attack them unless we had a very favourable place to do so.
Yeah, all of this is flat land, so...
Yeah, maybe sit on the Danube.
Place.
Maybe sit on the Danube, see if they attack you. Ohrid, what are you trying to tell me it's pronounced? Ohrid. Ohrid. Come on, that's how you say it, right?
Where's my war music, by the way? I was praising the game for its fantastic dynamic music, but it's been absent.
Let's hold the Danube. Just hold the Danube and see if they attack.
Okay. Oh yeah, here they come.
They seem to be just ploughing through. Oh!
Yeah, here they come, here they come, here they come.
I don't think they're going to stop because I'm moving, so I'm just going to go instantly. I'm not going to wait until they're movement locked or some shit. I'm going to get in there. Here we go. They're going across a river as well. I mean, come on. This should be huge for us. You'll take a little bit of a beating before I get there. You've got a decent military leader. Come on, boys. I'm bringing the Greeks as well. You're holding your own.
Well, yeah, I am. It's a good start. Right, here we go.
Favourable. We're going to chase their army as much as we can after this, by the way. We're going to wipe it if we can. It's brutal, but we're winning. Wait, why didn't my general take over? He's vastly superior. Stand aside.
He did. He did. Alphonse, yeah, he took over.
Is that Alphonse? No, that
Yeah.
King... Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. I'm sorry. I was looking at their leader. Sorry. I was looking at their leader, King...
Yeah, hopefully we could. I mean, that'd be cool. Killing the king of Hungary. Imagine
Whoa,
that
whoa,
we
whoa,
kill
calm
the king
down.
of Hungary,
Capturing him.
and we. No, no. I'm saying if we kill him and then we end his.
Oh, he retreated left. Where is he going? Going to Buzau. Follow that man. Follow him. He's
Yeah,
retreating.
that's a big one. We killed 3,700.
Bukov.
I took some losses. I lost a lot of people.
You had to be the bait. I'm sorry. You had to be the ones to hold the line. Wait, where'd you go? You went up north. I'm the one following Hungary with the
You
Greeks.
followed them. You followed them. I'm going to try and knock out Moldavia with a few quick sieges.
Okay, Moldavian army retreated with Hungary, but you can go and knock out the country, which is a vassal that wouldn't separate peace.
Is it a vassal that wouldn't separate peace? Okay, well, I'm stupid then.
But I mean, sieging them is fine. It's not bad. And I've got this under control. They're going through the mountains.
Yeah, well, yeah, you probably want to go back west and start sieging stuff for you to take.
If I can possibly get a follow-up on them here, if they retreat too far past a fort or something, it is what it is. I'll probably just start sieging because I'm probably going to get locked in a fort zone anyway, if that happens. They're moving to Shepshisen Georgi. Shepshisen Georgi. Great.
I think they're past the fort. So I think your best bet is to go west and start sieging what you want to take.
I believe in following them. Nagsink. Come on. I can move there. I can follow. I can go past Brasov. Doomlord, rate my pronunciation of Hungarian shit. I think maybe a couple more income ticks I can build that market back home. Keep following. We'll wipe them. Not bad, but close. Najshink. I've lost sight of... I've completely lost them. Oh. Yeah, I'm not... Okay. I'm definitely locked in the fort zone of Brasov. Thank you. 15 a month? What's that all about? That's crazy. Wow.
So you can finish your markup. And you've saved my bacon here. So also can't keep talking shite about our first Balkan war. Because I think I would have been absolutely wrecked if it was just me.
The prices keep fluctuating for the market. I now need to wait another month. Costs over 300. What the fuck? It costs 365 now. Why does that price keep fluctuating? There's no real information about the price.
Hover over the price. Does it say?
Yes, it does if I hover here, I think. No? No, there's no real rhyme or reason. I don't know.
Is that the fort you want to be sieging?
It's the one I have to because I'm locked. I tried to follow them.
Really?
I took a risk. It's fine. I'm just going to siege this mountain.
Can you not go back to Sepsis?
Where?
to the east.
No, actually, I can get out of here.
Yeah, you should.
I'm
Get
good.
the hell out of there.
Going to siege. There is a fort right on my border for the Serbians.
Sieging this town here. I'm sieging Iasi, and then I'm going to head south and west. Land in the west, because that's the land that we intend to take. I'm not taking any land from this.
Your antagonism is out of control anyway, because of Wallachia.
Yeah.
A guide says that I
truce with
can see the
them.
resources, but no, I couldn't.
I've got truce with them for another 6 years anyway, so...
Doesn't show any resources required to build the market. It's a weird one. That's fine, I can wait. But again, because the
Is it
Hungarian
just
army,
money?
yeah, the Hungarian army will recover. They still probably have more than you, so just be careful. You could just come over with me and see. You can occupy some shit near me as I siege this.
Yeah, that's the plan.
I've got to hover over the third button, the third income number apparently. 1, 2, 3, and then hover over again. No. Why do people keep telling me that this shows it when it clearly doesn't show it? What's wrong with you? I merged. You have managed the S, but the G is a combined sound. Yeah, it is. It's just G.
The price, so it says the price depends on the current market access of the location.
Why would that have decreased? It's my capital.
So your market access is 77%. So is it because I think so. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So the market's cheaper, the lower your market access. The more you need a market, the cheaper it is. So
Okay.
because I really needed a market, it was pretty cheap. But because yours is only a marginal improvement, it's not as
It's like the complete opposite of how supply and demand really works.
yeah.
The more you want
Yeah.
it, the cheaper it is.
Yeah.
It's funny how I'm thinking of Hungarian, and I've got Hungarian has these diacritics which are like two. Is there an example in their land here somewhere? Two accents on a letter going direction, like in jur over there. It's got two lines on the O. Every language likes to have its own diacritics. They'll take the Latin alphabet, but they'll add their own thing. Danish has the line going through the O. Each language tries to have its own shit.
Yeah, Hungarians are really unique in Europe, right? They're completely, their own thing, right?
Yeah,
Magyars.
they have their language is in the family of Finno-Ugric, which comes from Siberia, and they're linked to Finnish because they migrated from there, basically.
Okay, Hungary's back. They're moving into northwest Wallachia, the artist formerly known as Wallachia.
Shall we go and kick their arse again?
Yeah, I think so.
Joe Neal asks, wait, Spud, are you a linguist? Not formally, not technically. I'm not going to do the, what's that guy? There's this Canadian Indian guy who claimed to be an engineer or something. YouTuber. Mutahar.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I'm not going to say I am a linguist. I don't have any qualification. It's just like an interest of mine I've had for years. I've never studied it properly. It's just something I'm interested in. If I was more vain or wanted to show off more, I would go around saying, oh yeah, I'm a linguist. But what really allows you to say that?
Oh, I mean, I think it's a defining characteristic, and it's a big thing for you because I remember when we first played Crusader Kings, you were speaking French and doing this and doing that. I'd say you're a linguist, but yeah, I don't know if you can call yourself a linguist. You want someone else to call you a linguist.
The problem is, to lay people who don't know much about languages, I can impress them massively by pronouncing a few things. But to actual linguists who know their shit and have studied it, I'm not good at all. That's the thing.
Yeah, a
That's
lot
the
of people
thing.
don't know that. That's actually an interesting thing for the viewers. A lot of people don't know. Me and Spud actually talk in Māori when we're just
Yeah,
speaking to each other.
I do speak. Everyone else would call it Maori, but in New Zealand they pronounce it the proper way, Maori.
Exactly, flawless.
Dan Carlin says he's
That's
a
actually
fan of
that.
history.
That's a good that's a good New Zealand thing as well. You when you're a Kiwi, everyone always asks if you can speak Māori, and it's I mean everyone sort of can speak a few words. Probably similar to oh fuck, I gotta run backwards.
Oh, where are they
It's
going?
probably it's probably similar to Gaelic where everyone knows a few words just because it's culturally important.
Yeah, I actually wouldn't
But
say that many Scottish people know even a few words of Gaelic. Even for most Scottish people, it's a very weird, exotic, alien thing in the corner, you
yeah,
know?
similar with Māori. I mean, Māori people certainly speak Māori, which is great. Okay, I'm getting attacked. Get to come
I'm
down.
following in. I'm low on morale here because I was just moving, but I have to get in the battle. I can't just let you die. Come on, Alphonse. Come on, Alphonse. Can I build that damn market now, by the way, as the battle is about to rage on? Yes, I built it. Aberdeen Market, boom! The
Fantastic.
effect of that will take place soon.
We'll have to see how that works.
They don't have many forts that maybe we could follow up this time. Unless they go towards Kuchevo. Or Mihalchevaka. We won that. Let's just see where they're going.
We smoked them. That's great.
Yeah.
I think well they're going to shatter back behind that fort line again. So I think go
Yeah,
straight. Do you want to take I mean, let's have a look at your
No, wait.
capital.
I was looking at my fort. Kuchevo is my fort. They're going towards that, but that's my fort. We can maybe get them. We could
They'll
maybe
probably
wipe.
head to Pegsova,
Yeah,
which
but
is north.
I could
Yeah.
get round that. Maybe it's not linked to any other forts nearby. I'm so convinced. But then again, they're down to nothing. It's fine. I actually think I'm going to siege that's Doomlord. That's Panchova, right? I mean, in Serbian they call it Panchevo. I think that's in Slavonia.
Yeah, or if we look at the culture map mode, you want to take stuff to the north because that's all Serbians.
And the key to that is this
Yeah,
fort. So yeah.
yeah, it is. So let's focus on getting that.
Oh, we wiped them. We wiped some of them that only retreated as far as that. I think that was the Moldovan army that we just wiped, whereas the Hungarians get to retreat to their own land properly. I've got to take Panchevo this war. Absolutely. That's it's not a town. But there is a town on the border. Oh god. The town of Nandorfehervar, aka in Serbian. Nicola, tell us what it's called in Serbian. That's Belgrade. Oh, right. That's Belgrade. Belgrade. Fucking hell, that's Belgrade. Or what it will be one day. Oh, I can quick wipe the
Pegsova.
Hungarians.
Where's Belgrade?
Let me explain it again, it's complicated. Panchova is called now, is Hungarian, and it will be called Panchevo under Serbia. That's in Slavonia. That's a city today called Panchevo. That weird one
Yeah.
to the left of it, Nanjahejahejavar, see that?
Yep.
And that's actually the town rank.
And it's got 43,000 people, by the way.
Holy shit, that is
Huge.
modern day Belgrade.
Yeah, that's a huge city. That's massive. Well,
Town.
town. We're talking about capital locations.
Gotta take this. Panchevo isn't in Slavonia. Is Panchevo not in the region of Slavonia? I would need a modern
It's
map.
farmlands as well. It's farmlands. So that's I mean, talk about a new capital. Probably there. Well, you've just made your market. Not too late. Not too late to cancel the market, by the way. You can move it
No,
up
I'm
north.
fine with the market being there. I'm fine with the capital being there still too, because I'm also looking south. You know.
Speaking of, here we go. Market's just about to
Here we
come.
go. Boom. What are we looking at? Ooh, it's expanded all the way down to my Greek shit. Look at that. It's not that big actually compared to yours or whatever, but did my gold mine join it? Yes, it actually perfectly goes across our border, which is beautiful.
That is nice.
I've just been informed that Pančevo is in Banat, or Vojvodina. Hey, whoa, you're sieging Belgrade? Transfer me the occupation when you're done, cheers.
Yeah, I'll take this and then I'll head down to oh yeah, it's a part of a territory that you've already got as well. Province that you've already got. It's the only one that you're missing.
Oh yeah. Same with the one to the left of it as well. Vegdebrecen. That's part of a province of Machva. So I'd definitely be taking those to link up the provinces, as well as Pančevo. Pančevo is a very good strategic fort. There's a wee Hungarian army there you can wipe. Japanese mayonnaise says it's north of the Danube, it can't be Belgrade. We're saying this one's Belgrade here, Najahevar, that is, and that's the Danube there, so it's obviously Belgrade.
Oh fuck.
Is that their professional army?
That's a fully professional army.
Shit. I'll split a siege.
It's mercenaries. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Attach siege.
Just
no,
focus
I'm
on
just
getting
doing
the,
it off my own volition.
Okay.
I'm just going to kill them. I sent Alphonse to deal with them. I want this guy to build up a military stat. What did he get? Alphonse gained army movement speed plus 10%. Huge. The General Alphonse is a legend. Well, now I can embrace banking, so here we go. The thing about linguistics and history as well is that even if you know a cursory amount, you can still impress people who the average, layperson who doesn't know anything about it.
You can. Yeah. Just had a horror memory come into my mind when I was like 22. I was at a Halloween party and I was getting along really nicely with a lady, and she was from Malaysia or something like that, and we were talking about where she was from, and then one of my mates came up, and he was pretty drunk, and he said, "Oh, he only knows that from Europa Universalis," and she said, "What's that?" And I just walked off.
Oh no, you didn't.
I know, isn't that just the worst? Isn't
No,
that just the worst?
I'm saying
torpedoing?
no. I'm saying no. You're walking off. I think you jumped the gun.
No, I mean, no. Well, listen. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna be in a Halloween party? Oh, what's Europa Universalis? Okay, let me explain to your loved one.
Oh, you're fighting a battle. Shit. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready.
Mate,
Oh,
you're
God.
throwing this war at the same time. Slow down. I think you jumped the gun. I think at least see it through before you walk off and give up.
I mean, think though. Describe. I mean, it's like if somebody said, "Oh, you only know anything about stuff because of Victoria 2," and then you have to explain what Victoria 2 is to someone.
I've done that. It's not as bad as you think.
Okay.
It's not. It's just like, oh, It's a game. It's a game set in history. It's interesting. Oh, ha, ha, ha. You don't have to explain it much more. Move on, but just get it over with. Yeah, oh, it's a game.
Right.
It's a historical game. I've played Malaysia in it. Haha. So anyway, how are you doing? How's your family? Get the drunken guy. Oh, hey, I think he wants to speak to you.
Yeah. Go home. Yeah, 100%.
I in other news, I can invite people to the autocephalous ecumenical patriarchate. That was a big topic. Now that's not a topic you want to get into with a girl. Autocephalous patriarchates, probably.
No. You could have gone the opposite direction and gone, actually, I've got a community game sign up this weekend.
At
Alright, so you've nearly
985.
got this fort down.
I nearly do. That 985, watch out for it. Those are professionals. They would beat you. Yeah, it's professional. We
Have
do
you
have
breached
massive
the
force.
walls? No, you haven't. If you breach the walls, you could probably, because they only have 80 defenders, you could probably just assault it.
Ah, well, maybe, yeah, if I do breach. But I've spent ages at it already. I might as well just wait. Who else can I bring in? I can bring in some Russians. My autocephalous patriarchate is big.
Mine is pitiful, absolutely pitiful. I was once big. We had a glorious situation for a long time.
Yeah, I'm going to detach siege and kill these people. They're fucking sieging half my country. I have to move around very awkwardly around the... Oh no! Siege is over. I got it just at the last tick after I split
Oh wow.
him off. Oh fuck the occupations.
It's alright. We'll sort it out.
I didn't wait for morale, but they don't have enough numbers anyway.
Stack wipe.
Now we can just utterly carpet siege Hungary.
Yep. Yeah, that's the whole army. They have nothing left.
They're taking a lot of attrition. The Greeks aren't allowed to link up with me anymore. They're going to go off and siege their own shit. Also, I think they've annexed their puppet of Bosnia, or whatever it started as.
Yes, they have. You're right.
As for the war goal in the war, it's been ticking 25% in our favour because they were supposed to kill us and they did nothing because it's their containment war. You head north after that siege.
Sweet. Right, let's see how much we can get.
I mean, I've got to be a bit careful and I've got to think through what I take here. I could take a lot. I could take Bosnia as well as the northern Serbian stuff. We could also meddle with Hungary internally or do something. Break their alliance with Poland maybe or something like that as well.
I think because of the kind of war it is, we can't take a crazy amount. Also, the land to the north seems pretty populated, so I don't think we're going to be taking like a stupid huge amount.
just realised I got a load of money, so I'm building a chancery. That's a really good building in Aberdeen. We've got to look at the antagonism of what we take.
All right, so right now I can piece you out for um, Western Banat and Belgrade
The
as it
entire
currently stands.
the entire province of Western Banat.
Yeah, that's right. So including the fort.
That would be huge. That would be great. I mean, that alone is good peace deal. But how does the antagonism of that look?
Let me have a look. Doesn't look like it will tell me how much antagonism it will give you. It doesn't. I don't think it will be too much. Just because
Let
we aren't
me look
taking.
separately. Separately, it looks like from 0.4 to 18. And Hungary themselves get pissed off. The Byzantiums don't like it. Doesn't look bad at all. If I added Bosna to that, that seems like a lot. But it's hard to tell because I don't know exactly how antagonism works. I think taking
Well, I kind
Bosnia.
of listen. Yeah, I kind of want to get all the Serbs for you. What about Eastern Banat? You want to probably go Western Banat, Eastern Banat, and then you have two provinces that you're split with Hungary, so you probably want to grab those two as well. All right, they're pretty broken now. We can peace out.
It's got to be the two bits right to the north of me, the two towns. Complete Shumaida and obviously Hungarian Machva for those. And then Eastern Banat though, what is that? That's a bit...
That's a lot of Serbs. All
Only
right,
in
well,
one of the...
I've got
Yeah,
a deal.
it is. Wait.
So far away.
No. Slow down. We got to... We can use more. We can do a lot to Hungary here while we have this advantage over them.
No, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. This is 100% peace deal. I've got now. We've broken them.
Oh.
So what I've got here is I've got the rest of Makva, I've got the rest of what is this Sumadja, and I've got Western and Eastern Banat.
Right, that's 30 antagonism. Is that
And that's
100?
I think that's all of it's most of Hungary Serbs.
Yeah. Is that... How much war score is that?
That's 97.
I was... Okay, yeah, do that and then take what little money you can, I guess. Fire away. Fuck it. That's huge. Now I've got to think about what I do with this land and how I administer it. Whether I make a puppet, because it is far away. I think I should...
They are Serbs. They are Serbs though, so.
There is
And it's
this...
also not it's not too much to integrate. It's only two full states.
Obviously, I'm going to integrate the bits right next to me in Beograd now, as it is. But I think Eastern Banat might be a vassal. It's not a fort, you know. I think Eastern Banat could be a vassal. And it's majority non-Serbian as well.
Yeah. Well, that looks great. So
Timișoara
there's
is
633,000 Serbs in the world, and you have how many? You've got
all of them.
580, but I don't know if it's updated yet.
I would love to create a vassal, but not out of the entire province, just out of 3 of the locations, which are mostly Transylvanian. Oh, slow the game down. Wait, let's just pause because I need to completely rejig all of this. So you integrate. You integrate Western Banat. And I think I release Eastern Banat as a vassal. Vassal or puppet? How do I check which one has less power so I can add to it, the vassal or the puppetness?
Let's have a look. I think we can see on your diplomacy screen. Combat strength of all vassals is minus 0.35. So either. I don't think they're I don't think it's very significant. Oh yeah, no, you've done two vassals, so do a
Have I?
do it. Yeah, you accidentally did two vassals, so do the other one, fiefdom.
Weird. I thought I did. I thought I specifically didn't do that. Oh well. I'll do my fiefdom over here. Is it historical? No. That's going to be Eastern Banat. They're going to be a fiefdom. Joe Neal does suggest that if I do want to keep at least one of the provinces, then I could sell a region, sell a location to you, and then you sell it back after I create the vassal. But it's okay. I want to give the vassal everything in that province. I want to make it use the whole cabinet action they can do on it and all that. Efficient. There we go. I love the little Eastern Banat. Serbia is long.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're over 1 million pops now as well, right?
I
No, not quite.
might have been. Eastern Banat doesn't have much. I would be if all my vassals, obviously, but myself, 916k. Very big.
Yeah, you got more pops than me now.
That is great. Next port of call, I think we should attack Byzantium and give you loads of that. Maybe even Constantinople.
Yeah, what's my antagonism at? It's still really high, so I think I'll just keep chilling for a bit.
Now I've got a parliament and I can do develop the interior, which would give Beograd development, which is huge. Yeah, develop the interior is really good. And urban buildings cost minus 20% during this parliament, so I need to make the best of that. I need to make the absolute best of that, and the best, the best, the best. And there. So I need to build loads of urban buildings during this
Oh
parliament.
wow, that's fascinating. One of your Ningos here says, "What's Thessaloniki a fiefdom because the noble rebellion may have swapped the ruler and changed it to a vassal."
That makes sense. And it makes me less stupid, because I definitely didn't do that,
Yeah.
you know. And all of this northern stuff I got is also in the Serbian market. Brilliant. So now, during this parliament, I need to build a bunch of urban buildings. What do I need? More carpenter guilds. Sorry while I keep it paused here.
No, you're right. Take your time.
The most profitable shit. Yeah, Belgrade up there with all its pops, very good, but it's very disconnected and far from my land, my capital. If I did make it the capital, that would be efficient, but then the rest of my country would become the backwater, you know? My current capital is
Yeah.
central. But I do want to expand south as well.
Have you got a road up there?
Fantastic question.
Yes, you
Yes,
do.
but my road, I will connect a road to my capital, but I'm going to not do it while I have this 20% to buildings going on. Right. Definitely a jeweler's guild. Novo Bordo, which is not the town that I don't really want to be a town. It can be really profitable in the town with the town buildings, burger buildings, because it's so close to my capital. Everything that I could build would be really profitable there. It's tough. I'm going to keep it. Obviously, scriptorums would be good. Right, now we continue. Okay. You're upgrading a lot of shit.
Yeah, just put in some RGO upgrades. Only got one more road, I think, to build. One more? Yeah, I think I've only got the one more.
And something else I
And that,
really... Yeah, cool.
and then all of my towns are connected up.
You seem to have just money to spare.
Yeah, I do have got lots of money.
And did you have a gold mine? I didn't... Did you talk about that when you got it?
Um, no, I don't really think I knew that I had a gold mine. That's pretty new news to me.
Well, that you do. There you go.
Yeah, I do. For some reason, it wasn't showing up as terribly profitable to to expand my gold mine.
Maybe proximity, if that even affects it.
Yeah, it might have been. It might have been the market. Yeah, it says so it's because I'm selling it now. One of my trades is selling gold on the Palmerston North market. So
Yeah. So another big problem I've got is that I am trending towards decentralization. I've got a lot of bad privileges that do that. I need to get some privileges revoked, but that's tough, and I don't know exactly how or which ones to do that. I've got uh, very high estate rankings across the board that I could maybe play with.
how much crown power have you got?
20%, which I think is awful.
Yeah, that's not great. I've got 40.
Oh God.
That's probably part of the reason why I'm making more money than you. Because when your crown power is directly how much money you make from things like trade. So you won't be getting the
Yeah.
full benefit of your new market until you have higher crown power.
Biggest problem is actually my policy. I've got distribution of power. I've not got favor the ruler. I've actually got the opposite of favor the ruler. I need to really change that. Oh, I do have the fucking itinerant court thing going on, which does decentralize too.
Yeah,
And I don't even want to
yeah.
change the capital. God, I need to change some laws. I need my next parliament, which I just fucking had a parliament. Wait, I do have the parliament. It's still going on. Hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pause, pause, pause. I've got to use this parliament to change a law right fucking now, actually. I'm speaking as if I don't currently have a parliament ongoing as we speak. Sorry. So, bear with me. There's that fucking law. Favor the ruler. Okay. There's the instant big boost to my foreign power that I needed. Am I going to be able to fulfill this parliament now with this shit? Ugh, decentralization to get the parliament fulfilled again? Work with me here, Piechucker. What do you think? What do you think?
Well, you seem to have changed your mind about moving your capital, right?
Yeah, but
And
that's
you've
not an
also
important law to
constructed.
change.
You've also no. I'm saying in terms of the itinerant court, because it might be worth going to the other one. What is the other one? Da, 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 da.
Skopje even?
Yeah, I think in terms of crown power, I mean, what could be good? I haven't really stripped anyone of any privileges. That's not the reason why I have high power. I've got high power because I've got favor the ruler. Have you got favor the ruler?
Well, if you're this, I
For the
just got that now with this parliament, and I was wondering
sorry,
if I could.
that's great.
The parliament's on 2%. I don't know if I can get this parliament back up so I can get development and values towards land. This would be a really good
What um
parliament.
what are your two reforms? Your two crown reforms that you've got?
Well, of course, I've got autocracy and
What
agricultural
about your second
cultivation.
one? Oh yeah, royal decree is really good. This royal decree gives you 10% crown power and 0.1 progress towards centralization. So maybe you could swap out the agriculture for the royal decree.
All it would be is 20 stability to do that right now, I guess. I can
Yeah,
change it.
that's pretty nice.
What do you call it?
Um, royal decree.
Ah, fucking hell. I don't know if that one was even available to me at the start, or I maybe just
No,
overlooked it.
that comes in the Renaissance.
Boom. Well, there we go. I got that. My crown power
Another
will go
one
up a lot now.
is there's building road rights, which is 0.1 towards centralization as well. You can give that in the burgers.
Okay.
Um,
Road
what else is
rights.
there? Urban development grants.
Either they already have it. I think they already have it because yeah, they already have it.
Sweet. Urban
But
development grants are really good. There's a lot of really fantastic burger privileges.
what I've really been trying to say though is,
Yeah.
can I get this parliament filled out? Because it's a really good parliament to get, but I just have to give a little bit of decentralization autonomy support to get there, and it would really develop
Yeah,
me.
that's fine. Just do it.
I'm going to go for it. I need to do everything. Land focus, well, that's good. I'm going to piss off my estates, but they're already very high. Spiritualist ideas, go for it. 45, grant privilege. What's the privilege? Reduced military obligation to the clergy? The clergy levy? Do I even have a clergy levy anyway? What the hell? But then again, call to freedom would do it, so I'll click that one. Okay, we got the parliament. Alright, let's move on. Now I should be getting a lot more crown power out of all of that as it ticks up.
The question is what I'm going to do. I need to strip some of these. I'm seeing fortification licenses. That's decentralization. Market fears is decentralization. Got to get rid of some of these.
But it costs so much stability to revoke a privilege.
It does. It's nuts.
You've got to do
You need
something to change that.
you need the parliament. What's it called? Bolster crown authority. Makes it cheaper to strip privileges.
Need that. So I should be doing a lot better. Crown power now, going forward.
Yeah, it takes a little while to tick up, but it should make a big difference.
Right, now we can press on. And I need to start upgrading shit. I need to upgrade more buildings while I've got this privilege, this parliament thing. Paper's looking good. Need more libraries. What's another random building that's really good that someone mentioned earlier that I'd missed out on? Do you remember?
Counting houses they were talking about earlier.
Yeah, that's actually it. I don't know if I've unlocked that with tech yet. I think that
No,
might
I
be a
don't think I
banking.
have.
I just got the banking age, so I think I could go for that.
Yeah, what do I want to build? I'm wondering. Just looking at privileges as well. What kind of? There's some that are kind of negligible, or are borderline, where you're like, oh, is that really worth it? Do you actually really want that?
Yeah, and you know what really annoys me? I just clicked on the counting house tech, and rather than doing the tech, it put me onto the build a counting house menu when I can't build them. Fuck off with that, UI. Oh yeah, banking is good. You get bureaucracy. There's a lot of good stuff. Entrepot. Those are good too. That's a good market building. Pound lock canals were good. They can only be built in cities, so you get that for your, because you got a city, Mr. City.
Yeah. Yeah, pound lock canals are great. Can I build any of that? No, I can't.
I also ought to build a royal court.
That's a tick.
I don't know if I can get a royal court within this parliament. Well, it's discounted, but that would be good. And that would definitely lock my capital into wherever I build that. Oh my god, I've got a... Oh shit, guys. I've got an event to put my capital to Beograd. That's so controversial. Do I do that?
You should. But then,
No.
but then the market's such a fucking waste.
No, because the event is good because I can move the capital, which increases the development of Beograd. But if I keep it where it is, that also does increase the development and prosperity of Aberdeen where it is. So keeping it would be great. Keeping it would also
People are saying
develop it.
cancel. People are saying cancel the building. Cancel the chancery.
Yeah, one person who's wrong is saying it. Yeah. But being able to keep it where
I
it
reckon.
is.
I don't know. It's tricky. It is tricky. In terms of, it's tricky.
Do it for the rivers. Aberdeen's on a river. It's fine.
And well, Belgrade is definitely it's sort of short term. It's definitely a downgrade. Long term, it's definitely an upgrade.
Is it because the land around Belgrade up there is Hungarian shit that I don't really want to take anytime soon? Whereas down here, in
No,
my
but
heartland...
if you look at topography, right?
Oh, fuck off with topography, whatever that means. What?
If you look at so Aberdeen's
It's a
sort of
flat
covered.
land! It's a flat land!
Yeah,
Look at it!
that's what I'm saying. Because so your proximity spreads out more. You get more bang for your buck in terms of the capital. Whereas Aberdeen's sort of hemmed in by mountains, so your proximity doesn't go as far.
Yeah, but I'll beat that. I'll work around that. Build roads. I'll... A better capital really would be something that's plains, but not that far north. Like Niš would have been fine, and maybe even
Yeah.
Turgoviste and Novo Brdo is even better than Aberdeen. But I'm
And
investing.
wait, one thing before you do it. Also, you got to keep in mind that your capital, like we were saying last session, I've just remembered, your capital is your most important province by a long, long way. Aberdeen's only got 18,000 people. Belgrade's got 41,000 people.
That doesn't matter so much. I can migrate people to Aberdeen if I want to.
Okay.
Furthermore, it's not as if this event gives you a massive boost to your country if you build it in Beograd because it's historical and everything. It allows you, it gives you the same development and prosperity to wherever you choose to do it. Even in keeping it in Aberdeen makes it more developed, so that's really good.
True.
It gives you a real option. And the same option will probably come up later for Skopje, but fuck that too. All in on Aberdeen. I can't remember what it used to be called before I renamed it.
No, me neither.
Those days are gone. It's over. Control is important to have where the most pops are. Well, I'm gonna migrate people to Aberdeen now, just to prove you all wrong. I'm gonna bring people in. I'm gonna put a cabinet on migrating forever. The privilege of peasants being able to migrate. Let's see if I have that. Garrison size, nobles power, wild game output. Okay. Let the commoners migrate. Free migration of the common people. Isn't that a song? It goes something like free mobility for the common people. Doesn't it go like that?
I don't know what you're talking about, but
No?
Royal Court, how expensive is that? 144. God,
Not too
everything's so
bad.
expensive.
That royal court isn't so expensive, especially for how good it is, and it gives you crown power.
True, I've got to start smashing out these buildings.
I mean, you're building so much though. You're building farms, and you're building hunting, and you're building gold mine. But the parliament thing I did do just did increase the development of Beograd even more.
Yeah, it is a nice city. You've got 0% proximity though, so it's very
Damn.
nice, but it's
Oh
very
fuck.
useless. It's fucking useless.
Probably should have had it as a vassal before such a time as I was able to make the best of it, but it's too good a turn to give up, I guess, even now.
Well, you get the RGOs at least.
Thing is, in terms of the country as well, I'm planning on expanding south. I'm planning on expanding into Albania and Greece. I'm not going to expand. I don't even want to take the plains of Hungary so much, you know? Thinking strategically too here. And what I want to do. Um, the migration's so much. The migration national focus, I was a way to say. It's huge. Aberdeen already has 19,000. It's going to hit the
Yeah.
20,000 mark very soon.
No, it does make a big difference.
Serbia doesn't have an obvious, amazing choice for its capital, like many countries do.
I'm still integrating La Macedonia. God, that takes so long. It's going to be done in 1391.
Oh,
Wallachia's building new forts. It's not going to save them though. It is annoying though.
well,
When's that
put it this
truce
way,
up?
you'll get that fort one day.
Yeah, true. Truce is up in 3 years.
Golden Horde's dying to the Russians, I think. Karachev? That is Minsk, Smolensk, everyone. The Russians are killing the Golden Horde.
We're having a bit of a boom at the moment. Economic boom.
Me too. One more turn for the Royal Court, or two more. Having the no taxes for the clergy and having my clergy satisfaction being so high all the time is so good. Because it gives you the research, and then there are all these events that come up where you get a choice between clergy satisfaction or pissing them off a little bit to get stability. So I've done that several times and gotten stability, farming it off them.
How have you got them so happy? Just have you given out a few privileges?
No privileges and just not taxing them. Having the privilege where they don't get taxed.
Oh, I see. Tax. Oh, yeah, I see tax exemption. No, I haven't done that. How much money am I making off them? Fuck all. Not even a ducat.
Oh, you should be doing that too. Got a new kid of age, Danis. He's a mid-range character. What can I use him for? Well, I can't even marry him to anyone. Did I marry Alphonse to anyone? There's just no material. There's no wife material in this country.
Alright, exempted the clergy. It's a good idea.
Yeah. There's no way. I can't build my royal palace yet because I've got so many constructions queued up in Aberdeen. I should probably build something else in the meantime.
I just hovered over the population map, and it's just your entire country. You know, like there's a zombie apocalypse. Everyone's trying to get to Aberdeen.
Yeah. Also, I've got another level of silver mine I can build in Novo Burdo, even though it's a town. It's up to level 4 now. Let's go. It's not that bad. It's not being held back that much from the silver mine. Yeah, where's that migration map mode? The rest of the country.
You're getting a ducat. You're getting about a ducat from the buildings, whereas I feel like you'd get a lot more from the actual silver.
The buildings have
The
other benefits.
buildings aren't giving you much. The buildings aren't giving you much.
Yeah, because there aren't many buildings. I haven't put that many in there. Come on. There's nothing really there. I just built a library. There's other tangible benefits other than just ducats. Just hover, just sort by profitable RGOs, and it's all just it's 3 silver mines and a gold mine as the top ones. It's just huge. I need to upgrade some food.
I'm so upset about the fact that my vassals are in your church, not mine. It's so outrageous.
Well, the church transcends national boundaries and loyalties. Aberdeen exceeded 20k pops. Where would be the most optimal location to build a bridge? And I don't quite understand bridges.
I think bridges are pretty much good everywhere. Everywhere you can build them. Because they're proximity, right? Yeah, bridge everywhere.
I think I want one in Stalach because that would help me get control and proximity up north. What kind of building? Labourer building, yeah. But now I'm going to save up for that road to the capital. It's about time. Oh, I need to build a road to the capital, then I can put a bridge in the capital. Yeah.
How much antagonism did you get from that Hungary war, by the way?
Not much.
Not much?
Not enough to even have a coalition.
Yeah. I suppose it's because your pops as well.
Byzantium is seething, but we don't care what they think.
No. With Hungary's army completely wiped, might be worth attacking Albania now.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
How
Wait.
s- how strong is Naples has got no army either. It's a pretty good time if you wanted to go south.
I'll tell you what. I'm in no rush. I'm going to wait for our next parliament and get a casus belli. When is the construction debuff running out? What construction debuff?
Did I build a road out there? I did.
Hey,
Yeah, my road's looking real nice.
look at Castile. Cheeky.
Jeez, that's hideous. Yeah, I haven't looked at the map too much. Scotland's getting the lowlands is gone.
The AI is doing stuff indeed. They're expanding.
One thing that's hard to sort of I'm looking forward to getting better at is sort of understanding like the opportunity cost. You know, like I've just built some marketplaces because I know that marketplaces are good. But how good are marketplaces, you know, compared to, doing something else? It's hard to know. You just sort of
Yeah,
do a
yeah,
bit
it's
of
pretty
this, do a bit of
difficult.
that, and
That's
hope
my
that it's,
approach as well. That seems
yeah,
like a good building. Build it.
yeah.
Another thing to look at is building a sergeantry and getting a little professional army going.
I've done that.
Ooh, look at you. Cities, professional armies. Wow. And I'm just saving up for my first ever constructed road. Oh damn, I can afford it now because Epirus just paid 40 ducats for military access. Let's go, boys. There we go. But unfortunately, that road has joined the massive construction queue. No? Well, the road's been prioritised, and then there's other construction going on after that, I guess. Oh, Croatia as well? Oh, I'm raking in the money for mill access. What's everyone doing? Epirus aggression against Bodnica and Everstein. Okay.
I don't quite know what I've done, but we're just booming economically. We're richer than you. We're richer than you, Spud. How has
Yeah,
that even
yeah,
happened?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, good for you, good for you. Your market and all that. And your gold mine
I don't.
and
I think I definitely think the market, but also there's I don't know.
your
The
crown
roads I think are
power.
good. Yeah. How rich are we compared to other people? Hungary's still pretty rich.
Time to build a bunch of random shit. Oh, the sergeantry gives crown power as well. That's one of the reasons you had such high. Another contributor.
No, no, no. I just built that. I didn't even know that. That's actually good to know.
What's your crown power now?
It's gone down. It's 37.
Oh, well, mine's gone up.
So
I
I
got it to
guess
27.
I gave her a couple of privileges. Like I gave away that tax exemption one.
Wait a minute. I can revoke a commoner privilege for 15 stability and minus 40% estate satisfaction. I'd really piss them off, but it's doable. Can I? It's a decentralization one. Is it worth it? Someone in my chat said decentralization is good at some point. Why? But why?
No, I don't think it is. I still think centralization's better. Crown power, proximity cost. Yeah, there's no way. They made it better. They definitely did make decentral because it was people told them off for it being sort of a good versus bad. Like everyone sort of wants everything to be nuanced, which is fair enough. There should be benefits to decentralization, and I think looking at just seems that having loyaler subjects is good, but
It might
high
not be such
taxes.
a priority in the early game, at least. Yeah, Aberdeen up to 23,000. The migration attractor is so strong. Yeah, decentralization is good for vassal maxing, which I kind of am. Not maxing, but I've got 3.
Yeah, I'm wondering if now's the time to be building bridges.
Well, I'm building a bridge in Belgrade because maybe it's going to help me get more than 0% proximity.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a tax base of 2.64 there. I get something out of it. Total taxes from this location 0.74. I get something.
Chad, do you know how to judge if you've got enough marketplaces or not? How do you know if you've got enough trade capacity? And when do you know if you should build more? Because how much trade capacity do I have? I've got 20 trade capacity. That seems quite good. Because I know that you can overbuild markets. If all the trade routes are profitable. That's actually super helpful. Thank you. Yes, all my trade routes are profitable. Not crazy profitable, but pretty profitable. Okay, maybe I should build a few more.
Oh, Albania insulted me and I've got a CB. Is it good to use an insult CB to just annex them?
What can you get from an insult? CB, can you conquer on them?
It's hard to tell. I don't really know what I can tell. Show superiority. This would put me at war with the amazing Hungary again, and you would be truce blocked out. But I could bring in Halic against Hungary, which is a laugh.
Yeah, I think it'd smash them. You're pretty strong.
I can beat them now myself. Even Naples is not strong. Yeah. Hover over insulted us, then see what you can take. As in, where Serbia have given a guarantee to Halic. When did I do that? Okay.
Maybe it was an event or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Insulted us. Conquer cost for attacker is plus 50%, but it's still there. yeah, it's still there. I can still conquer, but it's just pricey. And I think I can take the price. You know what? Fuck these guys. It's time. And I've lost this alliance with Halych. They won't join anymore. That's weird. But I can solo this war. Bring it the fuck on. Bring it the fuck on. It's time for Albania to go down. They insulted me. Declare war. Declare war on Albania. Fuck them. It's time to be a real Serb. Hope you don't mind a bit of speed too.
No,
I
no,
don't
go
really
for it.
need
Doesn't
speed
matter.
too, but I just want to be sure.
Right, so Naples, Hungary, yeah, they're all split up, so you should be okay. As long as they don't all get together at once. But even then, you should be alright.
They're all split up. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I don't know why you have such a huge levy size, 8,000. Because how many have I got? We're very similar. I've got nearly 7,000.
Well, I think that's pretty proportional. I've got the levy privileges as well.
Yeah. I suppose if you look at your proximity, pretty much the whole of your south is together, whereas I suppose I'm pretty sparsely, I'm a bit more spread out.
Yeah,
It's a lot of land. If you thought of it in terms of kilometers squared, Bulgaria is probably still bigger than Serbia.
yeah, definitely. Also, another reason this war's going to be a piece of piss, Alphonse.
Yeah, fucking 100, right? 100 military skill.
100 military plus 10% speed. I don't want the enemy to come and siege me, so I am going to wait and wait for maybe the Hungarian army to appear, then go wipe it before I do anything. I can get Aberdeen to be a higher pop than Belgrade in a few years.
Yeah, it's high pop than my city now. 24,000, yeah. Past North's only 20,000.
If you wanted to use the migration thing for you, then you'd easily get it up though.
Yeah, no, I'm using development instead for now.
I have 3 cabinet officials though because of being an empire.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice to have another one, I tell you.
Yeah, I feel like Bulgaria proclaimed themselves an empire earlier in their history. Maybe they could do that again pretty easily.
Yeah, I don't think I've got any flavour on my country, but that's all right. Just have to do all that the old-fashioned way.
This guy still paints maps the old-fashioned way. This Bulgarian still paints maps the old-fashioned way. Second Bulgarian Empire. Apparently, like now, even now, you're supposed to be an empire, maybe? I think that's what they're saying. A Bulgaria resident in chat.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's not right.
My burgers are so sick of me not building roads that they're building one themselves to Skopje. From Skopje to somewhere. To Velis.
Trying to build these bridges. Nearly. I've got about half of them done. I think after I've done this round of buildings, I'm going to try and start making some towns, I think. I think that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Start making some towns in these provinces where there's no towns.
You could, but I feel like just it's expensive to do that. Maybe you wait for the urbanization parliaments.
That is super expensive.
Yeah, Jewelers Guild throughput. Yeah, maybe I could invest a bit more in Jewelers Guilds. They are at the top of my most profitable. I do have one in Aberdeen, but it's queued up. It's going to take a while. Skopje and Aberdeen Jewelers Guilds both benefit from plus 11.25. The no, where is it? Yeah, my gold mine is in the same province as Nish. So Nish should surely be able to get a throughput in its Jewelers Guild. Eastern Banat is going crazy into Hungary, but I don't know where the Hungarian army is.
So your goals in this war are just to take Albania? You gonna take anything else from Hungary?
I guess I'm at war with Hungary again, aren't I? We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see how everything's looking. We'll see how war score. We'll see how antagonism looks. We'll see if there's anything else I can do in Hungary. I might want to maybe release Bosnia as a vassal or something rather than paint that at this stage. Good job, lads. The Thessalians are going to occupy Albania for me. Good job, lads. You know, maybe since I am still so decentralized, Albania should be a puppet, because they're a culture that would hate me anyway, and Bosnia is a puppet for now. While I've got decentralization, I would benefit from having loads of puppets, and then later, as we consolidate, we centralize, we annex the puppets.
Yeah, you do already have like part of Albania though, integrated.
I mean, I could finish any provinces. I don't have any. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a question. If you vassalize Albania, will you spit out the bits that you've already integrated? Because that wouldn't be ideal.
I think what I do is take the bit of Albania, which is part of a province I already have, and then make the rest of it, the entire province of, just the province of Albania, a vassal. Which would mean annexing it first, then re-releasing it as one thingy. Very simple. That might be the best way to do it. So yeah, the Jewelers Guild over here in Thessaloniki, do they even have one? Wow. They could really use one. Joe Neal, thank you very much for subbing on Twitch at a new tier 1 sub. Not even a prime, a real one. Thank you so much. YouTube, you need to step up your game. That's only Twitch so far that's shown support. Twitch is punching above its weight massively. Just like, well, unlike Piechucker in the war against Hungary, actually.
Yeah, no. You bailed me out there big time. We're certainly even. Yeah, I can't. If you noticed, I'm not bragging about my earlier success anymore.
That war
Hungary's
was...
got parts of Hungary's got a whole chunk of Austria as well. Some sort of strange borders going on over here.
yeah. Don't know where any of their armies are. Hungary's got a tiny army that wouldn't be able to match me anyway. Oh, Tonarem on Twitch with a prime. I can even get a hype train on Twitch. That's crazy. Also, Piechucker, you took such a beating in that war that you've sort of internalized the whole build bridges, not walls, build peace, and you're just spamming bridges everywhere. Build bridges.
Yeah. Yeah, we got smashed. I think our levies are starting to recover now, which is nice.
It was traumatizing for
Yeah,
you.
it was. It was. Well, it's the first battles we ever lost. We lost 2 or 3 battles there.
Let's build Thessaloniki, their fucking Jewelers Guild. Let's do it. There you go. Right next to Mount Athos there. Yeah, this is a speed 3 war. Bridge in Belgrade. Does that give me any proximity anytime soon? Still 0.
Not a lick. Yeah.
It's dies as well. A level 5 dies RGO there.
Well, you get everything from the RGO.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a lot in itself.
There's no proximity for the RGO. Also, I don't think market access matters for the RGO either. I'm fairly sure.
My burghers are going on a massive road building spree themselves. Oh fuck, Albania is really connected up to my road network. And it's so close to my capital. It would really be a proximity zone, you know? Might not want to actually make that a puppet. The only downside is the culture and the religion being alien.
Do you know, Spud? Do you get more crown power if it's? Do you get the same amount of crown power if it's just a a crown character, or is it even more if it's your leader?
I don't know of any distinction there.
Yeah, I think it's. I think the only difference is, uh, you get like a land or naval push if it's your leader. I think.
You can't integrate it while it's Albanian. So I physically cannot use the integrate focus thing to integrate it. So I really would just have to make it a vassal for a while. Serbian whom? It really does make you think. It's called, the province is called Hum for me, but Drijeva for Hungary. So it's a bit confusing, but that is the same province. So I already have a little bit of a Bosnian province. Having, this guy says that
Oh
having,
yeah, I
yeah.
see. Oh yeah, I see on the west there.
Oof, I could embrace more institutions, but I'd rather build something out of that. Now I'm going to build the royal court. Very, very necessary. And the sergeantry. Oh yeah. Release Bosnia to feed Atlant 2. It's too late now that I am in the war, but I could have thought about that earlier. Bosnia might be easy enough to just directly annex. That's a friendly culture in my group. I can accept them. Transferring the capital, I have it. Roads have been built. After years, the capital city is finally in the road network. It's hard to tell how much of your proximity is going up. Because when you look at the map, it's at a certain level. You come back and look later, you can't really remember how much has changed.
Yeah, yeah.
I feel like
very
it's
true.
going up. And
Yeah,
it's,
I think mine. You can you can tell a little bit like with levies as well. Like I'm over 7,000 levies, so my proximity is going up with this bridge building, this hand holding that we're doing.
Yeah, and I've got to build the bridge in Aberdeen now. Now that I've got the road, that's the next priority.
Yeah, I've built a lot. I've got my RGOs built up. Got some buildings built. All sorts of good stuff.
Masonry is
filthy
not good in my
rich.
market. I need to build masonry. Naples landed a pathetic little army of 382 men. Professionals, but still.
I suppose Byzantium have any friends?
Byzantium? They're on their way out.
Georgia. They're friends with Georgia.
Is
It's very
Georgia...
strong, actually.
They're not going to get to you, though. And if Georgia does come to you and they're a problem, you can always just call me into your Byzantine war. I'd be happy to help. More great Russian nations are flocking to my ecumenical patriarchate. Just 3 big Russian nations all in there now. They're calling Serbia the Third Rome.
They're calling Aberdeen the third Rome.
That's right. Thank you, Jim Boob, for 21 months. Make sure to keep your relations up with the USA if it spawns. We don't want them kidnapping you as well. Thank you. Fucking hell. You look at the religion. Yeah, I've seen it actually. There is a decision to become some kind of third Rome for 120. You need a lot of prestige. all international organizations in Orthodoxy. So is it like if my autocephalous patriarchate dominates maybe all the others or something? So there's a really good decision, and you can look at this as well, Piechucker.
Yeah.
Orthodox Synod is the best thing you can get out of the religion here, I think. Gives you just free research instantly.
I haven't looked too much at this. Yeah, I was just looking at the Third Rome thing you guys were discussing. Orthodox Synod. How do you get your religious influence up though?
Great question. I mean, there's various things.
Yeah, we're gaining 0.24 a month. Primary religion clergy ratio, and then privileges by looks. Yeah, so it's a very, very slow trickle.
And I think religious power is the same for every religion. Every type of religion has that as a mana, basically. But then they use it for different things. Alright, so the Synod gives you lots of different options, and one of them is a straight up like 10 research points instantly. And there's a proximity buff. Damn, I've overlooked that. Whenever I've got an event coming up, I've always taken the opposite one to the religious power, because I just see some big other benefit. But maybe I should look to get that power up. So many buildings queued up in Aberdeen. I need to calm down.
Start sieging that down. How's your war getting on?
Piece of piss.
Thessaly's been taken over.
Well, they've taken over... Oh shit, there's a large Naples army in Thessaly, but they've taken Albania. I need to swing back down there from rampaging through Hungary. I'm going to specifically follow my road down to the south. Walking in road map mode. Just so I can get there quicker and deal with this Italian army. They're in Skopje! They're trying to siege Skopje, the fools.
Right, and how do you give your thing to a vassal again?
Subject, seed locations.
Yeah, here we go. Seed province.
Naples and some other piece of shit. Yeah, easy. Another W for Alphonse. Instant wipe. Now we go and unsiege Thessaly. Nikolai Alexandru Bessarab. I've got a Walachian guy hanging out. He's a nephew. The only option, I can just execute him. Does my king have ruthless or something? Which one is the one that lets him execute? He's cruel. My king has been cruel. I could have killed my queen earlier then to get better heirs with a younger
Oh,
queen.
you can just right click and kill people.
Yeah. That bailed me out in a campaign. I think it was my Norway run. I was having a succession crisis as Norway, and I needed to get rid of a queen. So I just executed her because he became cruel not long ago.
Did you play much Crusader Kings 2?
I never really did play much CK2.
Well, in CK2 you couldn't execute your own children, so you couldn't if you had a really bad heir. But what you could do is you could throw them in the dungeon. So you throw them in like the deepest, darkest dungeon, but you were never allowed to execute them. That's the way you'd have to come up with these sort of proxy executions.
Yeah. Masonry's
There you
not
go.
very profitable.
There's Wallachia all taken over.
Oh, cool.
That border's looking pretty nice. Yeah.
Right, I don't know why I've got -6 war score. Maybe we'll see what happens when I've unoccupied the Greeks. I'm surely ticking with my war score. Yeah, am I? Where's my ticker? Show superiority, just to win more battles. Well, I think I've done that too. Anyway, Parliament time in Aberdeen. Not much going on here. Promote integration process. I think I do that so I get the most popular one, so I maybe change a law or something.
Yeah, and just having that increases integration time, even if you don't pass it.
Yeah. What kind of laws am I looking for? I don't need to go itinerant court again. What's a good law to do right now?
Yeah, I haven't looked at
Education.
laws in a little while.
Administration. No. Central Council, pretty good.
Central Council's nice.
Feudal Council's not the best. I think efficiency of cabinet centralization is good. I'm just going to give chat a minute or two in case there's some amazing law that I've just missed out on. Like an obvious one. An elephant in the room law. The law of the pious emperor for civil law. I believe I do have some unique Serbian law somewhere. Where's this shit? Civil. No, traditional law. Legal.
But to become an empire, through the decision, you need 5 million pop. So that's quite a ways away.
Wow. There aren't any amazing laws to change to. Is there anything I can do to revoke privileges from this from Parliament? Extra peasant levies, do I need them?
Central Council is pretty nice. If you don't have Central Council, I would grab that. I have grabbed that.
Okay, yeah. Which one was that again? Yeah, let's go for it.
Administrative. Yeah.
I'm not going to bother trying to get that parliament over the edge. It's not going anywhere. Is that Corsica? No, Freising. What are all these weird people invading me? Or not invading me, but going through Hungary. Whoa, 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 hold on. Is this the war leader? Oh! You're getting your Wallachia people into your autocephalous Piechucker, are you?
I am.
You're clawing them out of the grasp of my church.
Just taking what's mine. Just taking what's mine.
Yeah, they're yours politically, but theologically they believe in my things. Ah, I've been weakened.
I'll snatch that one too.
No. They're excommunicado.
Yeah.
What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, looking at the piece. Yeah, Naples is the war leader. They called so many random fucks in. Jesus.
I wonder what the difference is. B is just like Diplo rep or something. For some reason, my Diplo rep is now higher than yours. I've got 9.6 Diplo rep. What's your Diplo rep? Can I tell?
I don't know. It's easier for you to go and look it up because I have no idea where that would be.
Yeah. Oh, I've got to keep doing. I got to keep doing this. Wait, where is this? Palmerston North. I want my trickle of Serbs coming in.
Oh no! Wait, can I get that back from you? I can
You
invite
probably
settlers from you,
can.
but I don't know if I can guarantee that it will go through.
Yeah,
Come to
you
Kosovo.
can if you. Yeah, if you've got it.
Did it give you the
Yeah,
option,
we've
or
got-
did it just do it?
Yeah. No, it's just automatic.
Okay, didn't know that. So we just did a population swap.
Yeah, we've got a school exchange.
You're slowly getting all the Bulgarians I have.
Yeah, that's right. It's 600 pop. So it's not many.
Every little counts. It's a pop-based game. Come on. Have you ever played Victoria 2?
Yeah, by the end of the campaign, it's gonna be a million.
They'll be exponential. They'll grow.
Yeah.
I've got my sergeantry. We're getting manpower. We'll get an army soon. Professionals. Right, I've got loads of money. What's good with loads of money? Wait. Nothing in Aberdeen because there's too big a queue there. Where's a good place to build a road to? I think we can get roads. Everywhere good that I have is already up with the roads. Maybe all my silver mines? That silver mine there. And of course, more bridges. Three new bridges coming right up near the capital.
Yeah. Yeah. How does my proximity look? A little bit different, maybe. Yeah, I think it has improved a little bit.
It's hard to tell, but I think I'm clawing my way towards Belgrade in proximity.
Yeah, I've just done a big, huge RGO expansion, so I'm going to start saving up for a big road expansion next. I'm making lots of money, which is nice.
Fuck me, I just looked at the proximity of Belgrade. It's now -11. I thought 0 was the bottom, but
Yeah,
it's gotten worse.
it is. It's minus 11%. Well, no, your proximity's definitely improved. Your yeah, that's much better.
This war is just annoying now. I mean, I've just won a fully occupied Albania, but all they do is keep sending tiny armies to Greece and northern Hungary at my extremities of the war, and just playing whack-a-mole. I don't know how I see this out. I really have to go and occupy Naples, it seems.
It shows superiority, so you just gotta keep winning battles. Yeah, that's annoying.
I'm doing it over and over
And
again.
you've pretty much killed everyone as well. Yeah, that's brutal.
They keep sieging Greece. My puppets are getting devastated. Yeah, split the army in two. I know. I know.
And it's double cost for insulted by the looks. It says 50% for taking land.
You click the split army in half button. It doesn't really split it in half, but it splits
No, not
regiments
evenly.
in
Yeah.
such a way. Right, one army to play whack-a-mole in Greece, one army to play whack-a-mole in Hungary. One will be led by the king. Splitting my army is good. I get two fucking crown leaders on an army. One of them being the king. Emperor Dushan, who's getting really old.
Is that still the original?
He's 59 as well. Not even that old.
Yeah, he's been the guy since the beginning, right?
Yeah, goes to show how little we've played.
Yeah, I'm on my second guy already.
Oh, the ugly daughter who's the heir, Friendly Machantovich, has had two more kids, two sons, I think. So the succession is secure for the next generation. She's so ugly, though.
Yeah, she is grim.
Sorry, lass, but you're a munter. Don't come to Aberdeen and call anyone that.
It's a common dog name in New Zealand. I've heard Munter a couple of times.
Oh. Oh.
Classic thing is to get a real wee cute dog and call it Munter.
I ought to separate peace with Hungary. I never think of these things. They won't accept, but... Yeah, even them, not great war score. So Friendly Marchantovich has Yelena, who's a 11-year-old princess, and we've got a Stefan Uroš. So that's our future king. He needs a admin education because he'll be king.
Yeah, I sort of default to admin education, I find. Just seems to be the most useful, aside from generals, obviously.
Yeah. If you know there's going to be a prince who's not going to be the king, make him a general. Make him an army guy.
Yeah, somebody in your chat was just pointing out how you're punching well above your weight, and it's true. Why are Naples and Hungary so weak? Because we were terrified of them, but
I don't know about
Naples
Naples.
has got what? Naples has got 1.7 million pop, and Hungary's got 2.5 million pop. Particularly Naples, because it's much more concentrated, you know.
I don't know about Naples, but with Hungary we know that we've beat them up in that
Yes,
war.
of course.
But I guess maybe we should have even been stronger for that.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying. Even for that, they were pretty weak.
Everyone is weak before professional armies. Time to blob. Yeah, I can embrace professional armies. We're there. Professional armies are out.
Yeah, then you want to get the armory building, eh? That's the manpower building, I think.
Wait, did I just lose that battle? Hold on, what? Did I?
Yeah.
What? What? I might have accidentally clicked out of it, I don't know. Oh, split your army, haha, split your army. You know, at the end of the day, do you really ever want to split your army? Because that's when you start actually losing battles.
Yeah.
Against 300 professionals. Professionals are so strong against levies, it's unreal. They changed that to be massively at that.
Yeah, well, they were kind of useless. Levies were super strong. I remember somebody saying that levies were still better than professionals until like the fourth age or something like that.
Come on, King.
It's probably a good thing that.
Yeah.
It's probably a good thing that they've changed.
Come on, King. You got this, right? Come on, King. Oh, dearie me.
Oh,
I mean,
fuck.
It's fine in terms of casualties, but it's just big morale difference. That's all. We've got to bring... What's his name again? And Alphonse back. Fucking war score. This is the most annoying war I've fought in EU5, that's for sure. It's absolutely the most annoying war. Are they mercenaries? Oh, more people are leaving my autocephalous Piechucker. What's going on? Get back here. I'm inviting Copa.
Back on top. That's what you want to see.
Oh, I've got an empty cabinet position. You are shit, but you'll go join the cabinet anyway. I've got loads of male relatives, right? But none of them are getting married because there's no women in the fucking country. We're just dying off. Got a low TFR.
Yeah, and I can't marry my male family. It looks like they've changed that to stop you from spamming characters because you just marry every single male character that you have. But it says too distant a relation now.
I mean, who have I got? I've got everyone in this side of the branch. I need Alphonse himself. You desperately need. I can't marry a lowborn with him. He's not able to do a royal marriage. Why is that? Is it because he's a general right now? Difficult one. Why can't he just get married?
What is the benefit of having the guys in your group? Do they give you more religious influence? No. Do they give you more money? Having them in your patriarch?
I don't know. Now that I've got my whole army sieging Hungary, guaranteed that there's going to be
legitimacy.
Guaranteed that there's going to be a 200 Naples army sieging Greece in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
What about you? Why can't... What requirements? They just can't get married. There is just a thing saying can't... It's just a requirement. And there's no tooltip that can tell me what that is.
Yeah. Are you just going to peace out? I mean, it seems like it's been a nightmare. You've only got 8% war score.
Exactly. I can't. Just no war score.
Yeah.
No war score.
Brutal.
I need to get mill access, march around and just fucking... Oh, I don't want to go all the way to Naples. They've got like 10 million forts, mate.
No, don't go to Naples. That's crazy. There's no way.
People are telling me that marriages are broken in the version and They can only get married via random chance. Oh, what? So just like real life, they're not doing arrangement. They're just going to go and see if they fall in love. They're not doing royal marriages or arranged marriages. Yeah, there's the royal court finally. Fucking. Any really good buildings that I haven't built? Mission, trade office, wharf. My brief coastline. I could get wharfs up there. Hungary are offering separate peace. I'll look into that soon. Embassies, market warehouse. Good for my market. Yeah, market warehouse I think is necessary in the market province of Aberdeen.
Oh yeah, market warehouse. It's just like a mega marketplace, huh? Right? Yeah, it is. It's just a big marketplace. No, it's not.
I don't really know. It's just a building that you can build in your market that just boosts market shit, generally.
Oh, it's like it's a percentage. So marketplaces give you like the raw stuff by the looks, and then the warehouse gives you like 10%. I think.
I'm not advanced enough. I just go, look, some green market numbers I build.
Yeah, yeah.
Hungary has raised another 500 army of mercenaries against me. They're saying my dynasty's gay.
Why are they saying your dynasty's gay?
Because they
Oh,
won't
because
get
no
married.
marriages. Yeah.
Right, let's see what Hungary are saying about separate peace. How much war score? I've got 20. No. Well, they'll accept a bit of Bosnia. Hold on, it's so slow. They won't accept 2 provinces of Bosnia. Come on, that's modest. So this war just keeps going on. They just keep... There's the Naples invasion. There's the Naples invasion. 48 men, though. They can't siege shit. All my money's gone. I'm buying food for 21 ducats this month. Oh well, if I need it, I need it. And my army gradually dies to attrition.
I can't help but feel responsible, Spud. I kind of advised you to do this.
There's nothing wrong in principle with this damn war. It should work.
Yeah, you just never got ticking war score. That's the big problem.
Yeah, it's a bit arbitrary as to how many battles you need to win. Is it 500? Is it 600 battles?
Can I invite anyone else to my crew? Let's have a look.
Crimea and Tauropus just left my patriarchate. You bastards.
It's nothing. It's nothing personal, Spud.
My patriarchate's nothing. It's gone... Just not even one of
Yeah,
my
now
puppets.
Now you know how it feels. It's cool. This is what happens when you stole all my stuff.
My puppet's been sieged the whole time. I didn't notice because I don't really see them as part of my country. Sorry boys, Timișoara there. It's giving it the Romanian name. But these guys aren't in my patriarchate. It's hard to tell. It's hard to look at different patriarchates. There's no good map for it, UI for it, you know?
No, there isn't. No.
Well, I can look at their international... Oh, you took my puppet. Eastern Banat
Yeah.
joined your one.
Yeah. Don't you remember you were saying, we're all in it together, so it doesn't really matter. It's no big deal.
We're all just ortho bros anyway.
Exactly. We're just all doesn't matter.
What's the reason that they're all joining yours, though? Is it Diplo rep, like you were saying?
I think so.
By the way, Aberdeen's up to 35,000 pots. And I
I
presume they're
wonder
just
if at,
taking peasants.
I was gonna say, yeah. At any point, does that become a problem? I wonder.
What? What becomes a problem?
What I'm saying is, they're too much of a good thing. It says your population capacity is 400,000 though in Aberdeen, so probably not.
Well, not until it reaches that. We got an
How much do you need
irrigation.
for how much do you need for a city?
Oh, the requirement
I
for
think you have
that.
enough. I think you've got enough people for a city. You just need the money. That's so expensive.
I have the requirements, but therefore I can't see what the requirements are. But it's something like 30,000. I think it's 30,000 pots, maybe.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Check it out in a place that you could maybe make a city out of it somewhere else that you don't have the requirements. If I wanted to make Niche a city, I think I
I think
could.
it's 15,000 people. Yeah, I think it's 15,000 people.
That's really low. That's easy.
It is low, yeah. No, it's 30,000.
Ah, I could get Hungary to annul treaties with Poland. I would love to do that in this war. Revoke cores in Belgrade.
Even Poland's not scary. Look, Poland's only got 5,000 men. Poland's not scary at all. We're the scary ones.
Are we the baddies?
Yeah, we're the baddies.
Well, if what that guy was saying is true, a lot of these countries are going to take off when they start getting professional armies and armories and all that.
Yeah.
We definitely need to keep up with that. We need to build professional armies ourselves. And I can just embrace professional armies pretty soon. My crown power is up to 33, really good.
That is great. Where am I sitting? 41. Not bad.
Oh, yours is excellent.
Can I do any culture stuff? Because these Greeks are not happy.
Oh, I got a minus 20% antagonism event. That... I'll just fucking take all of Bosnia this war. I don't give a fuck. What's Croatia's relation to Hungary? They used to be in a personal union. They still are. It's a slightly integrated union. With it's all three of them. It's Naples, Hungary, and Croatia. With Naples being the one that wears the pants in the relationship.
Yeah, I'm having a look around, and the only countries that look like they could beat us are like Spain and England. Like we have more men than Bohemia, more men than France,
The fuck?
Aragon. Yeah,
What? Maybe they really are dropping the ball in a lot of these patches.
yeah. Well, maybe with this aggression stuff, they've just been fighting non-stop.
I've heard that 1.0.11 or 1.11, the next one, basically is going to be big. Right. I just got a lady become of age in my court. That means I could actually royal marry someone. Wait, what? She became the heir. What? Oh yeah, that's because This emperor hasn't fucking died yet. So this random Zoe is going to become the heir. Oh god, I need to marry her to a noble so that he doesn't... Okay, this amazing Romanian guy. Okay, marry you to that noble. Okay. My succession just gets weirder and weirder.
Your vassals are fully integrated, by the way, so you can annex them whenever you want.
But why would I want to do that? Since I could have just annexed that land. Yeah.
Very true. I'm not necessarily saying that you want to, but if you did annex them now, they'd be fully integrated.
Oh yeah, but my succession is weird. One of my previous daughters who lived to the age of 19 had a kid called Zoe who became of age, and she's the heir. So it's not even going through friendly Marchantovich anymore, because Zoe here is technically, and she's Greek, because she married off to the Byzantines or something, or the Byzantine dynasty. Weird.
You've said friendly Marchantovich so many times that I don't even think of it as a weird name anymore. It just feels like that's what Serbians are called.
Yeah, that's what happens with names. Sometimes you go, oh, that's a weird name, but then you say it just normal. Eventually, you get used to it.
I'm wondering if it's... What do you think? Do you think it's worthwhile sticking around to try and get that road discount parliament, or do you reckon just build roads?
It depends. With that parliament, you might get urbanization when you want it to build towns. There's probably better
not
things.
Towns, roads. I want to build roads.
No, I'm saying when you get your parliament, you might want to use that parliament for urbanization if it's there instead of roads.
Very true. Yeah,
And you're made of money. You can just build roads, I think.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll just build roads. How many can I build?
I think I'm at war with this random Greek state, but I can't get to it. Time to whack them all back up north again. 16 war score. God, Hungary still want peace out for 2 provinces. Naples is offering me white peace at plus 16. They were offering me money before that at 8.
This is your fucking Vietnam spot.
Yeah, this is my Serbian war of the 90s. We're just bogged down in Bosnia, committing war crimes.
Bogdan's another Serbian sounding name.
Bogdanovich. I'm going to name one of my kids that if I ever get the option. The annoying thing is that after you get past your first generation, when you start playing the game, you name your first heirs and stuff, it always becomes grandchildren, so you can't name them in the future.
Yeah, it's lame.
That point. Lame. As I've said many times, I wish you could just read... You should be able to name grandchildren who are in the contention for succession.
Totally agree.
What's this little army doing up here? Oh no, they're whack-a-moling my guys! No. Oh no, they're whack-a-moling my guys, as they say in Australia. Oh no. Norway.
Fucking hell.
Come on, I'm winning battles. Fucking hell. Moldova has another big levy increase.
I feel like there's no way this was going to be a net positive for you, a net gain. How long have you been fighting? When did this war begin?
I don't know what the negatives of being at war are. There's some kind of war exhaustion going on. Danny says, why don't you split armies? Because when I do split armies, they start losing battles individually to random Hungarian mercenaries. Did you catch the other bit where that happened? Even more people. Yeah, people are... The real problem with this war is because of all the war crimes, people are crying for the Bosnians. People are boycotting my church and leaving. That's the real
Yeah,
downside of this war.
finding the warm embrace of the Bulgarian church.
The Church of Peace. You renamed it to the Church
Yeah.
of Hope Peace as well, just to add salt to the wound. If I pan down to Greece and I see another Neapolitan army there... Oh, there's a 3.5k coming through here though. Oh my god. No professionals in it though, so I should be fine. Where the fuck? They're finally pulling some good armies out. Now, at this stage of the war, how many years has it been? And they're now I'm finally facing the real Napoli army. What is going on?
It has. This has been a 6-year war.
Fuck it, go in. I believe in you, Alphonse. No, they got across the Danube. Or whatever river that is. Yes, go to my fort. Start sieging my fort, dickheads. Let me attack you. Sounds like I should have taken the white piece. Yeah, the Napoli knew something I didn't. They knew they were bringing this big army. Yeah, I'd take white piece now, mate, if I were you. And now my war score is -4. What the fuck? Occupations and blockades. Because they're in Greece. Yeah, there literally was a 200 Napoli army sieging Greece again. Here we go. Here we go. Big battle. I just crushed them in Timisoara.
You weren't even doing an accent there. You just sounded Australian. You've been at war so long, you've slipped into Australian.
Here we go. Norway. I just decimated the Napoli army, though, the real one. Crushed them under Alphonse the Great.
Taking war score, maybe?
I wish this guy.
How much do you need for taking? Oh,
It's just I don't know.
Spud, taking war score. You've got it.
I do. We're so back.
Taking war score.
Yes.
I think there's an end in sight.
Whack-a-mole.
Home before Christmas. Home before Christmas.
Home before which Christmas? Orthodox Christmas or?
Yeah.
When is Orthodox Christmas? Like the real one in real life now. 7th of January, it's today.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, as they would say in Australia. Jan 6th, it was yesterday.
7th of Jan, it says for me.
That's because you're in New Zealand time zone. It's really the 6th.
That's interesting, eh? Following the old calendar. Crazy.
Yeah. I'm going to recruit regulars. I'm getting armoured horsemen in Aberdeen now. 2 of them. 2 of them, how about that? Not all Orthodox even use that calendar. Not all of them do. Some of them. It's like half and half even. Because I'm sure some Ukrainian church recently moved back to 25th. Zoe died in a hunting accident. Which is pretty good actually, because I didn't want the succession to go to her. We're back to friendly Merchantovich. Twists and turns of this dynasty.
I know, the saga.
I wanted that. That was good. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Good. Most of the Orthodox world revised the Julian calendar to make the dates right again, but some Piechuckers think this is wrong. The annoying thing about it is that whenever you make a reform like that, there will always be some group, some part of it will go, no, that's wrong. We'll keep it the old way. Every time for everything, ever.
Yeah.
I'm sure the only people going to heaven in the world are the particular Orthodox sect that maintained the Gregorian calendar. Everyone else goes to hell.
Yeah, they missed the bus. Brutal getting to the pearly gates. St. Peter asks you, what day is it today?
Oh,
Tuesday? Get the fuck out of here.
got to unsiege Thessaly. And yeah, they sieged all the Greeks. Tell you what though, your hemisphere gets Christmas completely wrong. You put it in summer. What the hell are you doing?
Oh, it's actually pretty crazy because it's when I think of Christmas and when anyone thinks of Christmas, they think of like going to the beach and you know barbecues and all that
Beach
sort of stuff.
barbecues for Christmas. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. It's pretty awesome. Although I think all the movies that you watch, like White Christmas, it's very romanticized. People say, "Oh, I'm going to England for a White Christmas or New York or whatever."
This is Australia's white Christmas policy.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, we're having a white Christmas.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
always funny when you see Kiwis and Australians around snow because everyone hates it because it's such a pain in the ass. But we see snow and it's a deified thing.
I've always loved snow. Everyone around me always complains and thinks snow is terrible, but I always welcome it. Probably
Well,
because I don't
it's
drive a car.
oh yeah, true. That's definitely a factor. I've it snowed once in my life here. Once snowed once, and it was during school, and we had a really strict teacher, and so all the other kids got let out of class to go play in the snow, and we had to watch out the window.
Oh,
We had this horrible old art teacher just went, "No, keep doing your acrylics." And so we just watched the snow out the window.
yeah. By the way, Hungary has raised another 500 mercenaries. They've done it again. Oh, my war score is
It's-
huge. Let's go. But yeah, we've got snow now.
83%.
A lot of snow.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. I love snow. The only time I've really seen it is climbing up mountains and things like that. You have to come to the snow. The snow doesn't
Yeah,
come to
yeah.
you.
Hey, I just realized I am fighting Croatia this whole time. And I'm going to go and kill their tiny army. Yeah, Croatia. They are part of the Union. So in Ukraine, Christmas is now celebrated on two dates. People were used to it being on January 7th, and now 25th is being enforced. And it's where it's officially celebrated. Yeah.
Enforced Christmas.
Well, it's Ukraine. They've, at all kind of official levels, they're just rejecting all things Russian. And you can't blame them, really. I don't want to say much about it, but if there's any Ukrainians in the chat, I'll just see what they think. It's up to them. I think that's what I was mentioning. Like one of the old Ukrainian Orthodox churches was more tied to Russia, and they're kind of doing away with it and bringing in another Ukrainian Orthodox church, which is again not based from Russia and is using the 25th, like everyone else, whereas the Russian ones use the 7th.
It was. You're 100% right. It was big news. I think it was last year or the year before. The Ukrainian church is now under, or it's now its own autocephalous patriarchate. It's because it was under Moscow.
Just like we're doing here. Same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Which is, yeah, using diplomats to sneak each other's subjects. But
Russia's diplomatic reputation did fucking go down a lot.
yeah. Well, now Russia and Greece are in schism, which is pretty huge.
Russia and
They've been in
Greece.
schism for a little while.
Oh.
Yeah, so the Patriarch of Constantinople is normally the top dog, but they're in schism with Moscow, which is quite a big one. So Orthodox Christians are split in half. Same with Anglicans. There's been schisms all over the place. Anglicans have been schismed in half.
Yeah, it's just all the time. To be fair,
Yeah.
it seems like the Catholic Church is the one that's doing the best in terms of schisming
Yeah.
and unity and everything.
Yeah. That was in the news maybe a month ago or so, because the new Archbishop of Canterbury is a lady.
Yeah, that's
And
why
half the
everyone
world
is.
is not happy about it.
And it's because of a lot of, well, because of British Empire, there's a lot of Anglicanish sort of related churches in Africa, Nigeria, for example, and they're so deeply socially conservative. They haven't gotten on board with all the stuff we're doing in Britain, so they're schisming away from the woman archbishop. It's all just a bit
Yep.
silly.
Same with Asia. Yeah.
Cabinet, what are you good at? You're good at nothing. Just develop, if possible. I think that's another Hungarian mercenary army. They just keep doing this. But I've got war score. I'm going to look at some peace soon.
What are you going to do with yourself if you're at peace? You could become institutionalized. All you know is war. God, how long has this war
Yeah.
been going on?
Too long. Speed 2 and look at peace. I just want to separate peace Hungary first. But then maybe I don't, because then I won't have any more score on Naples. But will I? Because I have Ticker from War Battle. I don't know. I just don't really know these things. Let's see. Naples will not accept Albania plus 2 Bosnians. They'll accept Albania and 1 Bosnian province and... But wait, no, wait. I do want to separately peace Hungary because I can get them to annul things with like Poland and revoke their cores on me. They will accept 2 Bosnian provinces and annul cores and annul alliance with Poland. They're willing to accept. And money. So there's separate peace with Hungary. That's huge. That's big. Now, before... Look, I can't release vassals while still at war with the rest of them, though, can I?
Okay, so wait, what
I
did
can.
you get? You got Bosnia and you got Hum. What did you get from that?
2 Bosnian
lots.
provinces, which are
Yeah.
Hum and thingy, yeah. And I made them revoke their cores on the rest of me. Now, I
Not so
kill that
skinny
Napoli
anymore.
army. I've still got massive war score on Naples. I can take Albania. I think we're good to go. There's also Croatia. Can I get them to break Croatia free from the Union? Block Naples from building in our territory. Yeah. Naples annuls treaties with the Papal States. I can make them Orthodox. No. More reps. That's always nice. Wait, I've got to do things. Do I make a puppet? I think I'm keeping Bosnia and just making them culturally accepted. Hold on. Bosnian, which are now 14% of my pops. are going to be accepted. Accepted culture. Brilliant. Okay. Good. Continue. Fuck. I can take land from Croatia directly. I've got a bit of southern Dalmatia already. I could take something from Croatia. Why not, eh?
You may as well take that, what is it, Makarska province.
Okay, how about that for a peace deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down, pause. Okay. Right. Again, a ridiculous fuck ton of money from Naples there too. I've got 799. Okay. Right. Develop Bosnia. I'm keeping Bosnia. No proximity, but just not yet. Not yet. 40,000 pops in Aberdeen, so let's change you to recovery. I'm not recovering in Albania. I'm going to release Albania. So I just got to work through a lot of shit here before I can even get back to just chatting.
You're right, take your time. Stuff in my face.
Oh, good. So, release Albania. Create subject. There is a historical subject of Albania, but that would have everything. Do I want them to have everything?
I suppose it wouldn't matter too much,
Yeah.
huh? How many Serbs have you got in there? Not really. Really none. There's
I
actually
didn't
sort of
gain
none.
Serbs from that piece. There aren't any more
No,
Serbs in the world, are there?
No, I mean that there's no Serbs in Albania, so you releasing it's not a big deal.
There are some Serbs left in Hungarian land, which I guess I should have taken there. Slavonia proper. Probably should have prioritized that, but whatever.
It's kind of an awkward province to take. You'd have to take other stuff as well, because it's a really long, skinny province. But the map's looking really good.
Yeah. Do I release a historical Albania or a custom Albania? That's the real question.
Historical. Sounds cooler.
But doesn't historical Albania hate me, and a custom Albania might like me?
That's a good point. Does it reset its relations? I'm not sure.
There's no one in my YouTube chat. Is it glitched? Okay, there we go. People are saying historical. So I've got a duchy, a county. No, wait. Vassal, fiefdom. So it would be another fiefdom if I have the choice when I do historical. It'd be a fiefdom of Albania. Historical subject Albania, fiefdom. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, that's true. It starts with its stuff chord as well, which is helpful. Oh,
So
look, and that way you keep your stuff as well that you've got chord. That's perfect.
Nice. Yeah, the bits I already had. What's Albania's opinion of me? Fine. I'm going to increase it anyway. Antagonism is just Byzantium and Hungary. No one else gives a fuck. Fuck them anyway. I can ask Albania to improve cultural opinion. Is this how I start to, get on good terms with the Albanians? I think that would piss off the vassal, so I'm not going to do it. Right, and all of that, and I've got, fuck ton of money. What do you do when you have 700 ducats? Well, first of all...
You share it with your friends.
I might, since I actually will give you some, since you gave me some earlier. But first of all, I'm going to build a road to that silver mine. A road to that silver mine. Maybe a road... What's the road network look like in Bosnia? Nothing. Okay, maybe... Where? Oh, hold up. There is a town in Bosnia, in Drijeva. Like, I've even got some Dalmatian Croatian sort of lands. I might release that as a little vassal, because I don't... Is that integrated? Sorry. No. No, it's not integrated, and I'm not going to. So, I'm going to release a little custom subject, Southern Dalmatia, as a vassal. Who do I put on it? One random guy in my dynasty. Okay, cute little vassal of Croatia. I can then feed that Croatian vassal more Croatian land maybe later. Okay, great stuff, great stuff, great stuff. Right. How do I give you a gift? Economy, send gift. I can give you an icon. No.
Oh, icon sounds pretty cool too. I wouldn't turn my nose up at an icon.
Nah, you don't deserve an icon since you've been hoovering all my autocephalous Piechucker. Also, in other news, have you ever taken a glance at the Golden Horde lately?
Oh my goodness, it's gone.
Is this the much vaunted Golden Horde explosion that I've heard rumored?
Yeah, look at that. It's all gone.
Expansion,
Byzantium's at war as well.
expansion opportunities for you, maybe?
Into the Golden Horde. I don't know about that. Well, the Bulgarians are just going to go home. They're from the steppe, aren't they, originally?
Yes. What about this little Moldavia thing, separate from the minor tribe of Moldavia? Still ruled by a fucking, who's this? A no guy. Aren't there Bulgarians living up there in Ismail? No. I feel like there were in real life at some point, maybe in the 19th century or 18th or 20th. Anyway, unpausing.
Yeah, my next big plan is Thrace and the south, the stuff to the south. It's just not super helpful to take it right now. It wouldn't actually give me much, just because of proximity. The best thing I can do is build up and also annex these subjects, which I can do soon.
Yeah, that's right. I'm at the level now where I have to look far and wide for rivals. I just made the Mamluks a fucking rival. I'm on a different level. But I've got a lot of money. You know, I'm ready to embrace these institutions, but it's just stability now. I think I can. The stability hit is lessened now. Yeah, it's only 25. I'm doing professional armies. Maybe I'll wait on Renaissance for a bit while I research some professional army stuff.
Yeah, it is nice to have them. I think the more you have embraced, the faster you research overall.
Ah, fuck it, I'll take the hit. Let's get Renaissance now. Let's just party. Let's get all the ages. Let's do it. They all have good text, and it's just a question of prioritizing which ones to get now. Right, yeah, I'm about to get counting houses, so I'm currently researching some really good banking ones. Now I'm going to look at professional armies. Let's get the first professional armies, and then Renaissance. I'm quite split up between a lot of them. Government reforms +1, huge. Cabinet seat? I can get a 4th cabinet seat, mate.
Oh,
Oh,
that's disgusting. Fourth. Where else are you
Thessaly?
getting that from?
Two Thessaly? Sorry. Renaissance. How are you looking at your institutions?
I've got professional armies, and that's it.
Yeah, I'm much closer to Italy, obviously. So if I look at these map modes, they're taking a little bit longer to get around to you. Professional armies came from Vienna. Look at that, though. Cover of professional armies. It seems to have come to us, but bypassed Hungary, which goes to show
Yeah.
maybe that's why they're
Yeah.
fucking shite.
Backwards bastards. We sent them into the fucking back into the Stone Age.
Yeah. Also, the Ottomans, nothing really going on there. They're not rising up.
No.
Oh yeah, I'm clawing back my page.
Oh fuck.
Yes. I'm going to make a deal with you at some point. We'll just leave each other's vassals in our own patriarchates. I'll give you back South Altania if you give me back mine. Not that you
Oh,
can.
okay. Look.
It's not as if you
Yeah.
can just, like, it's up to the actual vassals what they want to be in. But, yeah, in principle. Are there any fucking expensive buildings that I can build now while I have this money at? I could build a trade
Roads you
office
can.
in your market. Okay.
Oh yeah.
What were you going to say?
Your market's expanded a lot, by the way.
Ooh, yeah. It's expanding with me. Dubrovnik is a joke at this point.
Yeah. Well, once you capture it, you can smash it. You can destroy it.
It's Venetian though. Do you want to fuck with Venice?
Is it Venetian?
Venice is actually strong. They've got an 8k army.
Oh
They're
yeah.
their problem. Don't want to touch them anytime soon.
Oh, yeah, they're a vassal of Venice.
Yeah,
That'd be real nice, actually destroying Dubrovnik, because you'd get all that.
abolish that shitty market.
Yeah.
Universities are good for culture. Oh yeah, universities in Renaissance. They're fucking amazing. Yeah. Not quite the time for them yet. Whoa, loads of shit going on. Parliament though. We've got loads of parliament actions here. Okay.
South Altania is getting annexed for believing the patriarchy.
Wow.
Yeah, they're getting independence is getting revoked. They've proven themselves incapable.
Expand forest exploitation. Prosperity. State. This king is too old to benefit from support of the state. Is it just me, or am I the 9th great power in the world at the moment? I think that's what that says. Right. I'm going to go on a forest exploitation bender. Oh, I can build roads to those forests. Yeah, that's the next big thing. Build roads around towards Bosnia, which also leads towards my lumber yards. Build roads in that direction. Integrate, get province proximity to Bosnia.
Yeah, the whole west of your country's got no roads at all.
Yeah. my problem is I've got 3 members of my cabinet and they're all crown members, but they're quite shit stats. I prioritise crown members in the cabinet, which has given me decent crown power at the expense of having good cabinet members. I think I'm going to get rid of 1 to get 1 good cabinet member.
What's my cabinet looking like? My cabinet's not terrible. Not terrible, not great.
There isn't even any good random nobleman to put in the cabinet. Are there any women I could give cabinet rights that would be good? Characters, woman, female. Yeah? Yelena, who's about to come of age, would be good. Yeah. In a year, let's get Yelena in the cabinet. And marry her to a noble. Good stuff.
First war of the anti-Hungary coalition.
Against them, of all people?
Oh, and they've got 30,000 people against them.
What the
they're gonna
fuck?
get wrecked.
Is that because of their expansions into Austria and Germany?
Looks like it. Doesn't look like it's a good time for old Hungary.
They've got Poland on their side, which means Poland gets a bit fucked over too.
I'd say so.
Wow. Could things be going better for us?
Not really. I don't think so. You've successfully gotten out of your own Vietnam, and you got a lot of stuff out of it. Yeah, I don't know how you're a great power 8, the great power of Serbian Empire.
I just am.
It says we're perfectly balanced, and I'm 40th.
What is it that's doing this for me? Population, skilled by control, power projection, income. Empire country rank gives me 200 great power points, so that answers that. Just being an empire. And my institutions is big too, that I've embraced, which you haven't.
Yeah, I do need some institutions.
Oh, counting house unlocked. It's funny how every time I see counting house in game, I think of the counting house in Dundee, the Weatherspoons pub. It's a very common name for Weatherspoons, is counting house. Right, Elena gets a cabinet, right.
Weatherspoons is a supermarket, isn't it?
A supermarket? No, it's a pub chain.
I don't know what I'm thinking of. I always thought of Weatherspoons as a supermarket.
I'm trying to think of any supermarkets that sound like that. No. We've often gotten it mixed up.
There's Marks and Spencer's, you've got
Yeah.
Aldi.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of the other ones.
I often get Weatherspoons mixed up with Waterstones, which is the bookshop chain.
We have we've got our supermarket's called New World, Pack and Save. This is the cheap sort of Walmart kind of one, and we've got Countdown. And
Right.
they're all the same. They're the same brands, but they're called different things in Australia. Australia's got Coles. That's their very Australian supermarket.
Right.
Oh, Sainsbury's. That's what I was thinking of. I think.
Sainsbury's? How'd you get that mixed up with Weatherspoons?
It's all gibberish to me, Spud.
I suppose.
It's all Chinese to me.
Let's recruit footmen. I've been building a lot of fancy shit, but let's not neglect food. Let's build up the fruit in Pech. That's pretty profitable. The wheat in Aberdeen. The Kratovo silver mine. Is that a new one?
Whereabouts?
I don't know. I'm just seeing a silver mine I have that's level 1. Where's that? Kratovo. Kratovo. Down there. Is that new? That silver mine. It's next. It's on the border with you down southeast of my country. Is that new? How can I know? It's on a mountain. Weird. Maybe just
The
hasn't
amount of
popped up.
silver you have is so absurd.
Yeah. What resources did Bosnia give me? A bit
More
of coal,
silver, I think.
more lumber. Or did I already have that? I don't know. Fruit, fiber crops. I mean, decent stuff. Coal, copper, lead. Did I have Srebrenica before? Or did I just take that? So that's silver. It's mostly Bosnian, but I might have already had it. How can I tell? Where's cores? I don't know where anything is.
Integration. That's what you can see.
But where's that?
It's map mode.
Individual. No! Yeah, I got a new silver mine in Bosnia. Yeah. Srebrenica. Feel like that's the site of a brutal war crime genocide. That word comes up with the Serbian
It does.
stuff.
It ring a bell. I was thinking the same thing. It does ring a bell.
Ah, here's the Skopje capital event. Doing Skopje does not change anything other than making the capital Skopje. It doesn't develop it, doesn't do anything. But if I keep where I am in Aberdeen, plus 2.5 stability. So, got to
Might as
all
well,
in
yeah.
on where I am. It's all built up here. Roywine recommends market villages in best RGOs. Okay. What about here in the lumber? Why not? Boom. And maybe the gold mine? Shit, the gold mine. Market village in the gold mine. Ah. Rise of the tax has been there for the whole game, and they're not rising.
Yeah. They're not rising, no. To be fair, the Byzantines aren't really falling either. It's been sort of a stalemate.
The Byzantines, are they off? They're currently off killing the Aretinids with some kind of efficiency. They're killing the Aretinids.
Yeah, I saw that.
Crazy how Byzantium's over there killing that right now. Danilo points out that Srebro means silver. That's what Srebrenica is named after. Little Silver. Probably a diminutive. Foreign place names sound exotic, but in their own languages they mean something simple, like the hill or the silver mine.
Yeah.
Consort. Okay, the king's wife died, and this emperor, Dushan, is 65 and still going
Yeah.
strong.
He's been a champion.
Heir is Friendly Marchantovich, who herself has 3 kids, one of whom is a... I would much rather have female succession here so that Yelena could become queen. She's good, but Stefan, shite. Yelena, you need to marry a noble. There's a beautiful 22-year-old Romanian there for you.
God, I feel like the Balkans will never be the same if friendly Machantovich comes to the throne.
What do you mean,
Just
if?
looking at her. Yeah. She's got a hateful look.
Well, when life gave you those... When
Yeah,
life gave you
yeah.
that face, you would be hateful.
When's my next parliament? So I want to attack the Byzantines. Couple of years.
Comment cited. Did you not cite that comment?
I did not. No, we missed it. Banking, but for 50 stability. My goodness.
Ooh, it's tough. Well, okay, another guy's coming in advising me. I appreciate that you're going to come in and put effort into writing an advice thing, but you know, and someone's coming in writing an essay onto why I should change my capital to Belgrade. We've been over this, I'm afraid. We've been over this. The highest possible population cap? Nah, mate. Aberdeen, 44,000. Belgrade, 42,000. Aberdeen has superseded Belgrade in population and doesn't even take long. And I haven't even got the migration on them right now. Yeah. That's my most populous location. Read it and weep.
You should expel Pops from Belgrade. Isn't that a cabinet action?
I wouldn't go that far. That's a very Serbian thing to do, ethnic cleansing there, but not in their own people.
It'll just be good. Imagine 2 sessions down the track. Oh, why isn't your capital Belgrade? Well, fucking nobody lives there anymore. That's why.
Maybe it would shut them up. It would shut them up.
What?
I would love to expel the 76 Hungarians that live in it, but they're not enough of a threat. I feel like the proximity is slowly creeping up that road towards Belgrade, though. Slowly. The south of my country is great. It's great down here. Ohrid is a decent town, at least.
Need to get the innovative um, value up because at the moment it's just so expensive to embrace these institutions.
Yeah, I had the ability to do it earlier, but I held off on embracing them for quite a while. And by the time I did, the civility cost was low, but they'd spread out over most of my country. It takes a lot of time. Shit, I've got no one good to put in the cabinet, but if I look to my females... Yelena! Yeah, Yelena, aren't you already? She's already in the cabinet. What about this branch? This branch is going to just die out because I can't marry any of them into anything. It's ridiculous. I gave one good guy that I could have put in the cabinet to fucking South Dalmatia to rule them. Frywine says that even for Hungary, Bulgaria is a good capital spot. I believe you all. I believe you all. What was the name of Aberdeen before you renamed it? I can't remember. It's been so long.
Or did you move the whole city down there? Yeah, that'd be good. We go over and check Aberdeen and it's fucking like what's Kosovo? What's the capital of Kosovo? I don't even know.
Pristina. It was Pristina.
Good old Kosovo.
Why is the building menu only showing me peasant buildings? Why? And then when I click on burgers, it doesn't show me by profit or anything? Something weird happened to my building menu. What? Currently no profit? What have I done to my building menu? What have I done to it? Oh, I'm in the Dubrovnik market. Aha. Shitty little
Oh, I
market.
did that before. Yeah.
How do I get out of it?
The arrows. Top right.
Aha. Aberdeen market. Let's go. Brother is still on first come, first served employment. Ugh. Thanks. What can you tell me what you mean? No. Burgers, no. The problem with EU5 is that there's always some random little setting on some random obscure little button that you don't know about, and then someone will come into the chat and go, he doesn't do that? Wow.
Yeah, that's brutal.
God. Oh, it's insufferable. But bureaucracy law, that's good. I'll come to that in a minute. But first I have to look for this. The buildings tab, employment methods. Okay. It's super important the UIS trash. Yeah. If you want to have a traditional economy, first serve is good. Yeah, I do. That was my grand plan all along. You're wrong. So, I'm looking through all these messages, and through none of this did anyone say the one I should have. Which one should it be?
No, I noticed that as well because I was also on first come, first served. Thank God I'm not streaming though, so nobody knows.
But you're still here on my stream. Come on, just tell me the one I do so I can get out of this menu and do bureaucracy. Equality is good for maxing communalism, but I don't know what maxing communalism is. I'm not doing that. I just want the good jack of all trades decent thing, which this fucking first come first serve probably is. Most profitable first sounds. It's good if you micromanage subsidies. I don't do that either. Infrastructure then infrastructure first is the best. You're costing me 10 stability here. You're breaking my balls. 10 stability. Oh, I don't have stability much right now. Okay, fuck it. Get it over with. That'll shut chat up, so I'm just going to do it. I'm willing to take a stab hit to shut chat up.
It's not going to shut them up.
Well, damn, centralized bureaucracy is good. Hell yes. 78 gold to just get that policy? Damn, right, yeah. Easy. I unlocked a building not too long ago. What the fuck was it that I need to build? In a tech, which I forgot about. Accounting house. Which is about, the pub in Dundee. Miss going there. That's a lot of money. And I'm at max. Temporary insanity. Looks like Dushan's on his way out. And it's another devastating stab hit. Cheers. Look what you did with your employment law bullshit. 9 stability.
Yeah. I don't know about shutting them up. You've shown weakness now. You've shown that you can be molded.
There are some things I'm just not budging on, like changing my capital. How's your stability though, Piechucker? Did you embrace any institutions?
No, no, I haven't yet. It's
I
just
don't.
so much.
Mm,
I mean, it's still 40 stability to embrace banking.
yeah, I don't want to presume to pressure you into a decision, but I think at this point, time's getting on. You really need to get these institutions. You're going to fall behind, maybe. Otherwise, it's like, I'm pulling way ahead of you with these. I'm already researching down these trees.
I don't think you're pulling way ahead of me.
In tech,
I
in
did
tech.
think, I did think while you're in your mega war, I did have, no, I would never do it. It was just like the devil on my shoulder. I was thinking, you know, you are scaling pretty nicely. Might be good to take you down a peg, but,
Ah,
but couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Especially now.
yeah.
Well, I think we're about the same. By the way, we're about as strong as each other.
You think?
Yeah, I don't think you're pulling away.
What's the building? There's an army building. Armory. Yeah, gunning for that. And anything back over in banking? I haven't gone down banking much. Well, I have actually. I'm getting everything good. I'm getting all the good shit. Yeah, we're good. And yes, I did pass 1 million pops lately. And yeah, you have a fat army. But you got a really good army. More than me, actually. Remember we were talking about that? I once had a much bigger army than you. We didn't know why, and now you do.
Yeah, exactly. Pulling away from me. I don't think so.
Have you invested? I should put my youngest cabinet member into an order of chivalry. There's no men available to do that to. You are 35. You're 24. Yeah, let's get you in there. Join Castile's one. Fuck Hungary. That'll boost the cabinet a little bit. Yeah, we'll see what they do to Hungary in the peace deal. That'll be interesting.
It will. Yeah, things not going super well for them. What else do I want? You got me nervous about falling behind now. Scouring the tree.
Yeah, I was trying. I'm being genuine because I'm pulling away quite fast in tech. I got these institutions and you haven't got them yet. And I had been doing the clergy no tax for so long that I've got an overall research boost because that clergy satisfaction equals research, and I've had that a long time.
How much research? Actually, that's a good question. What's your monthly research progress?
1.54,
One's 1.37, so I'm not that far behind.
but still my point stands because I am ahead.
It has been a while. Yeah.
I have a bigger professional army. What's that you've got there? 150. 3 armored horsemen. I've got 2 armored horsemen and a footman. I feel like we're going to end up in an arms race looking at each other's professional
Yeah,
armies.
I kind of feel. I kind of feel like tensions building all of a sudden.
Well, where did it come from? Your jealousy at my success here.
I mean, your success. It's not been a. You know, man is not an island. You can't be pretending that this is just you.
It's been.
But
You haven't looked. Our relationship hasn't been the same since I formed the Empire. It all went downhill since then.
no, yeah, no, that is true. I mean, that and the stealing of my patriarch, and then me stealing it all
I
back.
gave you a location. I gave you a location.
I gave you an empire.
Mm. And what have I done with that empire? Helped you in return. When Hungary attacked
Yeah,
you,
yeah. The southern Bulgarians, they scream out for help.
They're accepted. Anyway, why are you holding off so much on just attacking and mopping up the Byzantines? Who, by the way, painted a little bit of a retinue map on Anatolia there.
I'm waiting for CB, just the Parliament CB.
I got Eastern Banat back in.
Fuck's sake.
Fuck's sake, come on. It's my puppet. Okay, so if 600 settlers makes you feel better, mate, go on. Knock yourself out with them. It says it right here. They can have our criminals and lowlives.
Serbia's not sending their best.
Anyway, swap. What's the growth of
Okay,
Wallachia in my
fair
posse?
enough. How far away is this Parliament?
Oh, I've got a
8 months.
huge... Oh, 600 ducats here for some big boost to control and all this. Oh, it's a lot of money. If I just spend the maximum amount of money, just say fuck it, I can get a big boost. Societal values plus 20 towards traditional economy. Jesus, it's already 90. Don't I want to maybe move the other way? I don't know. We cannot afford this move towards capital economy, but commoners lose 50%. Oh, fuck. Ravno or Senica. Hopefully it doesn't auto-select an option. I'm paranoid about it auto-selecting an option. Where are these places? Ravno. Ravno versus Sienica. Ravno 13k. Sienica 9k. So let's favor Ravno. You only want capital economy when your burgher income outscales peasant noble income. Oh. Well, I'm going to pay the 316 for this. 20% control, development, prosperity. Boom. Okay. So that officially means that my country is now 100% traditional economy. Which is good. That goes really hard with my gold and silver. Really hard.
Yeah, which you have just a stupid amount of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even notice myself. I'm at 100 traditional economy as well.
I'm going to mint like crazy this month just to avoid going into debt. There we go. Boom. Didn't it say all owned wheat provinces? Fuck, I don't know. I didn't read it properly. I read it enough to take a reasonable decision, I think.
All right, 6 months, and then I'll declare on the Byzantines. Take some of the stuff in the south.
Oh, Stefan, my emperor. He's 6'7", 6'7" years old.
That's terrible, Spud. Come on. That's terrible.
It's an important birthday. Well, I can please the burghers and go even more towards traditional economy, which is already maxed out, so it doesn't go anywhere. Build up a really good economic engine by making lots of jewelry in marketplaces. Yeah.
Well, Naples and okay, so is this over then? No. The Hungary war's still going. Hungary is in a personal union under Poland now, so Naples is by itself.
Whoa, that's crazy. They're still at war. King Vladislav Piast. Bentel. Polish Union also has Halich in it as well, so that's like a three-way thing going on up there. Neapolitan exile with decent stats, sure, take him.
Oh, you can get a monthly religious influence from cabinet action. Just
Ah,
do
of
the research
course.
spam.
Yeah, that's one way of getting it. There must be other ways. I need to make the youngest guy head of cabinet. Oh my god, it costs 231 to get a head of cabinet. No way, mate. Fuck you. Are there any buildings that give proximity and or control?
There is bailiffs.
Oh, bailiffs. That's
So,
a controversial one. Like, I've heard very conflicting things about them over the months.
I don't know if they're good or not. I've never really built them. Yeah, it's 20 proximity.
I don't think I can build one in Belgrade, but I could build one probably in a rural place next to it. I remember when I first got the game, everyone said bailiffs were great. Bailiffs were how you get your control out across the whole country. Then next thing you hear, they're nerfed, they're shit, never build them. I don't know where bailiffs are
Yeah,
at. I
fuck.
don't know.
Me neither.
I'm sure Frauwein will have an opinion. Or not an opinion, but we'll know the facts because you're really good. But local proximity score plus 20%. But it only affects the individual location. You know? Be good maybe to build on a.
No. It doesn't affect the only. It's a source of proximity, so it emanates from there.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Frauwein now says the bailiffs are a must on the mines. But I'm reading the building and it just says plus 20%. I think that might be what they changed. I don't think they're a source anymore, Piechucker. I think that's what they nerfed and got rid of. They're just there to affect the local province location. I swear to God, I think that's what the case is.
It says local proximity source.
Does it? Wait. Bailiff.
Yeah, it propagates from the bailiff. That's what people are
Local
saying.
proximity source. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm wrong. So yeah, there's
Brother
another
hasn't
thing.
built. Brother hasn't built bailiffs. Damn.
Shit. Well, let me check your country. How can I check your buildings? Do you have a bailiff?
I don't have any bailiffs.
But it's just another thing that costs money and you need to build. It's just another
Yeah.
thing. Okay, so great idea probably for me to build a bailiff in my Bosnian silver mine because it's far away. It would benefit from being a source of control, proximity. So I'll build it up there in Srebrenica. Let's build a camp in Srebrenica, a military camp in Srebrenica. What could go wrong? It's it'll spread a bit, but it's only really relevant on the spot. Yeah. The proximity in the location is good for, say, a silver mine on the location. Would be good to build one here in this mountainous silver mine too, but we'll go Srebrenica. One more month tick. Mind you, oh, there's a silver mine near Belgrade. That's where I need to build the bailiff, mate. Rudnik. There we go. Oh, you're at war with Byzantium. Didn't notice.
Yep, it just declared.
They're saying bailiffs do nothing if you already have 20 proximity in the location. It doesn't help above that. So yeah, I built one in a place that has 8, so it will work there. Don't you just have the premonition that this campaign will end with a big epic final duel like Revenge of the Sith? You think it's going to go down?
I think that's gonna happen. Especially because I don't know, we were sort of neck and neck for a while, but recently you've been pulling away a bit. But I still have a pretty strong army, so that's the thing. I'm thinking about these things, you know.
You're about to possibly get Constantinople
Yeah, with no.
with no proximity. Did you say it glitched out?
No, with no proximity, so how useful is it going to be?
What if you go all out and make it your capital?
I think I'd be poorer, to be honest.
Just think, 123k. Well, you could move the people out of there to wherever you are. You can move the people. You can migrate them.
True, there's 175 Bulgarians, and I've got a Bulgarian fifth column already in Constantinople.
It's a community to build from. I'm going to forego money and take an artist into my country. Controversial. I'm favouring the arts. Right, next thing is I'm about to research entrepôts. Did I ever build that counting house? I didn't, did I? I never did. I should have taken the money. I never did build the fucking counting house. Local crown power plus 33. Shit. Frywine in chat is suggesting that with Constantinople you could then go for a sort of coastal build. Move your capital to Varna on the sea and then get control out there.
Maritime, yeah.
It's an interesting one, but then the interior of your country would just become a backwater, wouldn't it?
That's where I spend all my money.
Your gold mines out here, you know. But yeah, my tax-based graph, it's a sight to behold. It's a real open TTD moment.
132, yeah.
So you're... where do you find this information on the UI? Oh, 99. You're 99 to my... Fuck the information in this game. I don't know. 100...
You've got 133. 133.
Yeah. It's easier to look at another country's tax base. So you tell me. The Ottomans, big flop. The Thessalonikis are expanding their own gold mine. Good job, lads. Frauwein says, honestly, the best capital for Bulgaria is also Belgrade. Every country's best capital is Belgrade, mate. I was playing Scotland, and I think, oh, fuck, I wish I could make Belgrade my capital. And name it Aberdeen. And name the old Aberdeen Stonehaven, or some other place.
Best fucking location in the world.
Oh, I am praying the Tang Dynasty, and I wish I'd make my capital Belgrade.
Won't you see the error of your ways? The chat screams out. They scream for Belgrade.
The Serbians are the superior civilization.
How can Belgrade be the perfect capital for Bulgaria when almost all of Bulgaria is not even at all close to Belgrade? It's like it doesn't even make sense as a
Because all of the proximity will flow down the Danube.
yeah.
In Belgrade, they're just dumping proximity into the Danube, flowing out into the Black Sea. Is the Danube River specifically a superior river that gives extra proximity to normal rivers? Can I click on the river and look at its stats? Like, what is it?
It's the Belgrade proximity party. They're just dumping crates of proximity into the ocean, into the Danube.
Is the Danube an international organization that I can look at and see the stats of? And every country that borders it is part of that international organization and getting proximity boosts? Is that how it works?
There's a rivers map mode, but you can't get to it. It's like a secret one.
And there is the fact that, yeah, the Belgrade, if you do look at it, it's on the Danube, so it gets proximity boosts up and down the Danube, and then it's also part of another tributary river that goes. Yeah, and you could also say it kind of connects to the one in Serbia that comes south towards the rest of the country, sort of. And in Parliament time, what have we got here? Census? Balance the budget? Nah. Fucking census, mate. Every day of the week. Land focus. Land focus again. Right. Grant privilege. Embellish great works of faith, prominence of the true faith, centralization, hell yes. Alright. Now I can definitely get that county nurse. And I'm about to unlock Entrepot, which without you embracing the institutions, you're not getting anywhere near any of these buildings I'm getting now. You know, entrepôts, counting houses. I'm unlocking universities pretty soon. So yeah, what are buying the global back? I don't. Building a castle in Kuchevo. Where's Kuchevo? No, there's already a castle there. Would it increase the level if I do that? That's not a useful location for me without Bulgaria being in play as a threat. No, not doing it. Yeah. Entrepot time. Market attraction, trade capacity. Juicy. How's it going over there, mate?
It's going good, yeah. I can peace out now, but I'm wondering if I want more.
You have to contend with sieging Constantinople. Never easy.
I think I'll go for that.
Oh, you didn't take the city itself, but that's nice map paint down there.
I can't take it just yet.
The current Future heirs of my dynasty don't currently count as crown members. They count as nobles because I married this friendly Merchantovich to a noble, so that's a noble family. Curious. And this guy, future heir, he is decidedly mid. No one for you to marry. Damn. Also, Farwin is pointing out the climate of Belgrade is good. Subtropical.
This guy works for like Serbian tourism in real life, huh?
Yeah. I guess you look subtropical for some reason is better. I don't know why, but if you look at that map mode, subtropical is quite limited in Europe, so it's quite rare. But as he also pointed out, Aberdeen has also got it, so we're right there. We're way ahead of you. I don't know. Let's hover over subtropical. Why is this good? Local population capacity plus 100%. Damn. Compared to continental.
It says max winter level, no winter.
Huh?
No winter in Belgrade.
Ah. So continental, which is what most of Europe is only plus 50% capacity, but subtropical is plus 100. There you go. Why no winter? Farmlands. Max winter level. So weird. They don't have winter in Belgrade. And there won't be snow in Belgrade this Christmas time. The only thing they'll get this year is bombs.
So what's your next move, Spud?
I'm not really thinking about painting the map or expanding or attacking anyone at the moment. I think maybe I could go down into Greece a bit, maybe. Epirus there. But I don't know. Nico himself says it's heavily snowing in Belgrade right now. Yeah, they have winters. We've got our man live on the ground telling us. Doomlord's back. What did I miss? You know, Doomlord gave a £2.50 super chat before the stream started, which I thank you for. And throughout the whole stream, no one has given a super chat. That's it. It is what it is. Simeon says, greetings from Sofia, Bulgaria. A chill rain is pouring. Very nice. Greetings, Sofia. Piechucker, have you got any words for our man in Sofia?
Well, listen, it's I mean, Bulgarians have a treasured place in my heart, obviously. Sofia, second best place for a capital for Bulgaria, and yeah, just enjoy the peaceful rain. It's not Belgrade, obviously, but beggars can't be choosers.
Radet's here. This location, I believe, is where Sofia later appears, gets built. Belgrade 42,000. Again, Aberdeen 58,000. What the hell? I took the migration focus off of it. It's just exploding. People are just naturally moving here for various reasons.
58,000, far out. You're going to have 27,000. It's just a whole bunch of peasants, bud. 39,000 peasants.
Yeah, they're just sitting there working the irrigation. Thank you, Doomlord, for gifting a membership. Yep, our resident in Sofia confirms that's where Sofia is. Are we getting a crumb of proximity up north towards Belgrade?
Crumb.
It's back to 0%, which is an improvement on the -11 it was. Twitch definitely outperformed YouTube today on stream, by far. It's crazy. What a turnaround. We'll see what happens on Sunday with Ferro and Mari session 2.
Oh yeah, how's the viewership for the first session?
It was pretty good. And by the way, hello Dardanelles. Welcome to the ecumenical patriarchate of Petch.
You are evil. You are evil. Oh my goodness.
What a way to learn.
I wonder what's going to happen in this third session, because I feel like there's been an atmospheric change in the second session.
It's going to reach a boiling point. There's going to be a holy war, just like Crusader Kings 3 back in 2020.
Yeah, exactly. It's just gonna be a replay of that.
I feel like the culmination will just be a gigantic holy war for 10 years that decimates and destroys, like a fucking 30 years war in this little region.
That was so awesome. God, I loved the end of that campaign.
Do I still go back and finish Shovel Face at this point?
Oh, I'd love that, dude. Oh, I'd love that so much. Like, it's because it's such a great story. My character having so much learning that he finds his own religion, and then I managed to get most of you guys in, and it was us versus the guys who stayed Catholic. It was so good.
Spoilers. Yeah, it would be so funny to go back on it now, though. You know, us interacting you there before I really knew you, and it's like, be weird and funny.
It would be, really. Well, obviously it's very dated.
Yes.
But I think the core story is actually so good.
Also, yes.
Yeah, no, I've been a shovel face enjoyer for a long time. Desperate. I'd love to. Oh god, that'd be so good to see shovel face. Also, it'd be so crazy.
How can you keep talking like that as you take one of my puppets into your patriarchate right now?
Listen, they actually joined on their own. That wasn't my doing.
What? Betrayal.
Oh, kind of. Actually, that was my doing. I've been improving relations with them. I've been trying to snag them.
Shit. Anyway, yeah, it's somewhere on the back burner, far away. Hello? You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ah.
What happened?
No, I just cut out or stopped or something, but it's good.
Yeah, well, I was going to say never. There's the Aquitania coming so long after. But I feel like Shovel Face is even longer, right?
Erst Aquitania here is a relatively new campaign, just in the mod, not editing something old.
Yeah. You could just do, you could do one part, because you could just jam all the crazy stuff that happened into one big part.
I could do.
And then it would be it could be like a trilogy because you had your first two. And even just if you ignore like the greater thing that's happening, just Shovel Face was fun
Yeah.
with being a peasant because you started. I think what were you like the Count of Flanders or something, and then had a peasant rebellion, and it was this crazy. And then you kept marrying giants. Yeah, like it was nuts.
I can't remember how it went. I would have to watch it again, the two videos I did, and remind myself. But it is great and really funny how it happened. I just wonder.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
dated in the sense that it's Crusader Kings 3 in 2020 when it came out. It's really old. I don't know how much the game has changed, but probably a lot. This was raw CK3 on release.
yeah, it was. I feel like nobody watches CK3 for the gameplay though, in terms of like the game. They watch it for the story. It's same with Vic 2.
I watch it for the story.
That's, yeah, that's the beauty of Vic 2 is that it's one version.
Yeah. Well, I can get some Georgians, some Caucasians, and by the way, we've got to wrap up here. It's been for 4 hours 45 minutes. We got to slow just wrap up. But what a blast! What's going on with
Absolutely.
Epirus? What's Epirus up to? They're dying. It's
Yeah, dying to who though?
the Ionids. It's some Turks. It's the Ionids. And some there's an anti-Byzantine coalition led by the Ottomans because of their great expansion into the Arachnids. It's
Yeah,
Karamanids and
Epirus is
Ottomans.
Epirus is a vassal, I think.
Yeah, the Byzantines are in this war. They're all together. It's all going on. They're not. No, Epirus is independent, it seems. Epirus is independent. So they're vulnerable, but we'll see what happens with whatever the Turks are currently doing to them. Vulnerable.
Yeah, it looks like they've just got independence.
Venice is weakened. They're only down to 4.5k troops. But upon your recommendation, I might give Shovel Face a look because I'm in a bit of flux with what video I'm editing and all that. We're in a bit of a weird period of editing, so I'm open to looking at old weird stuff at the moment.
Oh, it'd be glorious. I made a meme as well. It's one of the first things I've ever sent you. I made a meme. I can't even remember what the meme was, but I do. I remember that. I remember I sent you a meme and I went, "You got to put this in the Shovel Face video," and it never came.
Did I or did I not?
I know. I don't think you did because it was like for a later. Because yeah, that game is just so bananas. It's so good. No, that'd be great. That'd be great. Do have a look. I'm gonna go back actually and watch the two videos because I haven't seen them
I will rewatch
in
those
such a
videos.
long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're really fun.
Fireman was just suggesting that I build a settlement, but I don't really have anywhere. The only place that I've got in my entire country, which has less than 10,000 pops, is Pristina. Not the Pristina of Kosovo fame. Or is it? Nah. No, it is. This is a Pristina of Kosovo. Then what the fuck was Aberdeen then? Oh. I thought Pristina was Aberdeen. Never mind. But that's the only place I can build a settlement, and it would only be for like 100 pops. Growth. Anyway, Prizren. Yeah. Prizren.
You're if you if you go to the population map mode and then click on your country, you have depopulated some of your country to make Aberdeen as big as it is.
Oh, that's how you see the people are. It's 61,000. The immigration isn't stopping after I got rid of the cabinet action. It's just going crazy. They put the posters up when I had the cabinet option, but no one took them down. Free bus rides, free little Balkan bus rides. Dangerous.
Yeah,
The
you've
whole
also you've
country.
got the whole country sort of. You've got some pretty depopulated areas as well.
Yeah, the
You've got
south.
you've got silver. See, this is actually a problem. You've got silver mines with like only like 7,000 people.
None of them are
I
having
suppose that.
worker shortages. They're oh, Prata. Oh, no, they are. They
Yeah,
are having. What the fuck is
yeah.
going on? I I'm 100% traditional economy, mate. 100% and
I told
decentralized.
you, I
Slow
told
the
you, there's
fuck
too much of
down.
a good thing. I
Slow
told you, there's too
down.
much of a good thing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I need to
Record the
revoke. I
arrows.
need to revoke the peasants' migrating privilege. The hell? Where is that? Free mobility for the common people. How
Bra
much?
grej tidningsbud.
Oh, that was weird. Got jump scared by a weird voice. It was a fucking Swedish text to speech of Twitch. Thank you, Taco, for the 21 months. You have a great evening too. I, I'm revoking it. I don't give a fuck. 10% satisfaction commoners are going to rebel, but this has to stop. Get back to your land, serfs. This is getting out of control. What the fuck? Population also affects the max size of RGOs. Yeah, that's going to lower my gold mines if this goes on any further. Oh my god. I need to wrap up here though. Let's pause and wind down.
All right, all right.
But yeah, I was also saying that looking to see who I could invite to my patriarchate was how I found out that you released a fat Dardanelles vassal. This is how I learned. Also,
Yeah, we're both
yeah,
strong. We're both pretty strong. You got some vassals as well. You got what, Albania, Thessaly, Macedonia, and then up there I've got not as many but bigger vassals. Yeah, we're very even. So if we do have a fight next session or whenever it is,
yeah.
it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Well, who? No, no. This isn't going to be like a shovel face thing, which is just like a 3-session short game that ends in a fight. This is EU5. This is a year-long project. We're going to be back at this in October. Then we can maybe have the showdown then.
Okay.
We're
Well,
gonna.
are you being serious? Because I feel like
I think this could go on. It's EU5. We need to. The thing is, it would be cool if it ended in a brief showdown and all that. But I
no, no, no.
still.
I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I've had my heart broken too many times. But I mean,
Oh,
with so many games we've started and we've never finished.
this is EU5. I think it can sustain viewers. It would.
Okay.
But I want to experience the rest of the game. I haven't gone beyond like fucking 1420 yet. It's ridiculous.
I'm
I
happy.
need
I'm
to
happy
keep
to keep.
going.
Yeah. No, I'm happy to keep going. I'm very much enjoying it.
We just Treaty of Tordesillas this shit and keep going.
Yeah, I'll go east and you go west.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go watch Shovel Face.
I won't, but tomorrow I will.
Yeah, it's late for you. Got my whole day ahead of me.
Yeah, your whole life ahead of you.
You got my whole life ahead of me.
I,
All right,
I,
thank you very much for that, Spud. I had a great
wait,
time.
wait, I just wanted to quickly say, well, I guess the cliffhanger here is my commoners. It's almost harvesting season. They're going crazy.
Yeah, well, I love the fact that you keep pointing out the numbers, 60,000, 80,000, just going up and up and
It's
up, and never
crazy.
stopping to think, never stopping to think,
Like,
oh, fuck,
what's
maybe.
something that you just start and it just goes out of control, the numbers go crazy. It's just like, I
Also,
don't
how
know.
unhappy are your commoners because the satisfaction's so low.
I just told you, I just revoked the privilege of allowing them to migrate to
I know,
tackle
but
this.
how bad
It
is it?
it took commoner satisfaction down by 40%. I
Oh,
had to.
fuck.
I had to. But
Okay,
like
well, maybe it's going to be Serbian Civil War
it's just
next session.
revoking a noble privilege reduces stability by like 100, but commoners was only 10, so I could get away with it. Commoner rebellions aren't a problem. Like, they're known to not be a problem, so I think this is genuinely a good move what I did to revoke that privilege now. To
Al-
curtail.
Also, all the Renaissance institutions have been embraced now.
Cool, cool.
So we're teed up nicely for a big next session. I'm hoping next session will have get Constantinople as well.
Yeah. I had to stop the commoners moving to Aberdeen before it became the futuristic Serbian city, like a GIF, Serbia in 2020
Yeah,
or
yeah.
something. It had to stop. The danger with low commoner satisfaction, it affects your levies. Oh, that's yeah, yeah. Well, there's always a trade-off. I had to deal with this issue We'll come back to don't look at my levies, Piechucker, right now. Don't. Remember what I did for you against Hungary, okay?
Yeah.
Uh,
I noticed that. I was wondering what was going on with the 506 men.
that it's fine. We'll get that back. I can give them a new privilege that's just not as crazy as that one. What can I give them quickly right now before I take a save? Partial yield? No. Commoners in Parliament? You can have a voice. What I wanted to say was that I've been trying to say this for ages. The colour of your vassals on the map is much more uniform. They're just all white, whereas mine become pink and orange and everything. Do you notice that?
Yeah, well, Thessaly and Albania are historical, whereas Central Macedonia and then the other one. So yeah, that's not really similar to your shade.
I
The
think
palette must be quite different.
no. I don't think
So the
that.
only ones, yeah,
I don't think the historical vassalship makes it a historical colour, because we have the setting that all vassals become a shade of the
true,
overlord.
true actually. And Albania was historical and was a vassal of Naples that was blue. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true. No, mine are pretty uniform. I like how the map looks. The map's looking good in our little area.
yeah, I like it. Very good stuff.
All right, well, thank you to chat. Thank you, Spud.
How's
And
the market
looking
looking?
forward,
I've
looking
just
forward to
expanded. I've pushed even more into Dubrovnik. Like Dubrovnik itself is about to be encircled by my market.
just sort of sunk in the Aberdeen, Palmerston North. This
Yeah.
fucking area.
I
We've
also
made the
love
game cursed.
the market just goes along our border perfectly. I don't know how it does that, but it does. It just completely follows our border. No interference with each other.
Is there a mountain range there or something?
I don't know. I think markets kind of follow borders to some extent, but not always. Is it mountains? There is a range between us, actually. There is.
Well, that was fun. It's oh, by the way, it says we're slightly stronger than them. For the first time all game, it says that I'm stronger than you after your commoner incident.
The commoner, the commoner incident, harvesting season incident.
Oh, that was fun. All right, well, we'll play again soon. I'm looking forward to more. And yeah,
Yeah,
I'm fully committing to a yeah. It will be October by the time we finish this campaign.
maybe not October, but you know what I mean.
All right, thanks, chat. Thanks, Spud.
Thank you so much, Piechucker. It was really fun. I'll see you again. I
It
don't
was
know when the
great.
next one will be, but I'll let you know what my plans will be.
Sounds good. Sounds good. See you, mate.
Bye. All right, chat. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you for the super chats bits. Well, I say super chats, there weren't any. Well, there was one before the stream. Thank you. Memberships. And on Twitch, Twitch overperformed today, which I appreciate so much. Thank you, Twitch. I might get a Twitch payout this month at this rate. Or instead of waiting till the next month till it builds up over, what, fucking £50. Wow. What a place to be. Thank you. And I think, unless I can pencil in a session with Piechucker of this, the next stream will be Baron Mari, Victoria 2 on Sunday for session 2. Save taken. I'll happily donate more backseating. Well, I appreciate you're very knowledgeable about the game and you helped a lot, so I learned from you today. I appreciate that. Thank you. Seriously. And yeah, thank you for the fun engagement in chat. It was a pleasure to have you all here and talk to you. Good night, everyone. I'll see you later. Bye.